Okay, good morning, Pute. Uh, Today we are going to do vector tute, especially MCQ tute. Uh, Actually, last time we have discussed how to do sorry how to do MCQ tute. So I asked you to put 2 hours. Put 2 hours for doing this MCQ tute because it has only 56 questions. Therefore, you have to put 2 hours to do those 56 questions. Then send me the answers. Okay. Okay. Still, I didn't receive any answer sheet, but I think you have done this tute. Okay. Tute කරාද? Okay. Okay. Tell me. Have you completed MCQ tute? MCQ tute complete කරාද? Yeah, very good. Very good. Very good. Others? Thank you. Within 2 hours, within 2 hours, no? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. හරි. පොඩ්ඩක් ඔක්කොම කලින් පොඩි notice එකක් දෙන්න තියෙනවා හැමෝටම. මම ඊයේ group එකේ දැම්මා. මොකද්ද? පුතේ මේක 25 exam ලියන ළමයි කියන්නේ මම මේ fully online කරන first batch එක. ඊතර ඒවා මම ගොඩක් වෙලාවට physical කරේ. physical දැන් 24 එකත් මේ දැන් online කරා වුණාට ඉස්සෙල්ලා physical කරේ. ඒක නිසා physical කරනවා කියලා කියන්නේ මම ළමයිත් එක්ක contact වෙනවා වැඩි. ළමයිත් එක්ක contact වෙනවා වැඩි කියලා කියන්නේ මට ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ notes බලන්න පුළුවන්. ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ කොහොමද තියෙන්නේ කියලා මට එබලෙම මේ ඒගොල්ලන්ට solutions දෙන්න පුළුවන්. නමුත් online එකේ තියෙන මම හැම වෙලෙම කියනවා එකම එක disadvantage එකයි තියෙන්නේ. මොකද්ද? මට ඕගොල්ලන්ව පේන්නේ නැහැ. මට ඕගොල්ලන්ව පේන්නේ නැහැ. මට ඕගොල්ලන්ගේ notes පේන්නේ නැහැ. ඒක නිසා මම ඒගොල්ලන් request කරා මට එවන්න කියලා notes බලන්න. ඊපස්සේ කියලා තිබ්බා. නමුත් ඒක continuous වුණේ නැහැ. හරිද? මේක මම ගොඩක් කලින් නම් මේ කියන කතන්දරයක්. නමුත් ඒක continue වුණේ නැහැ. ඒ වෙලේ මම කිව්වන් ආයෙ වෙනවා ආයෙසරක් නැහැ. කිව්වහන් එවනවා ආයෙසරක් නැහැ. ඔය වගේ තමයි ගියේ. ඒක නිසා දැන් මේක rule එකක් විදිහටම කියන්න හිතුවා. මොකද්ද? අපි live classes එන්නේ නැත්නම් කවුරු හරි ළමෙක් මට ඒක notify කරන්න. කිසි ප්‍රශ්නයක් නැහැ notify කරන්න. හැබැයි recorded request කරනවා නම් ඊට කලින් වෙනකම් මට note එක complete කරලා මට එවලා පෙන්නන්න ඕනි. මම මේ note එක complete කරලා තියෙන්නේ මට මේ class එක විතරයි miss උනේ කියලා. හරිද? එහෙම මේ මට ඒ විදිහට දුන්නොත් විතරයි මම recording එක ආයෙත් ඒ දරුවට එවන්නේ. හරිද? මේක අනිවාර්යෙන් කළ යුතු දෙයක්. ඊළඟට ඔයගොල්ලෝ හැමෝම මේ class එක උන්නට පස්සේ මේ class එකේ note එක මට photos ගහලා එවන්න. ඒක අනිවාර්යෙන් හැම class එකක් ඉවරලාම කරන්න ඕනේ. හරිද? මොකද දැන් එතකොට දැන් මේ වෙනකන් note එක මම එක පටන් මේ මුලින්ම force equilibrium නෙවෙයි මේ linear motion එක පටන් ගන්න කිව්වේ. මොකද දෙක අලුත් පාඩම් දෙකක්. ඉතින් නම් පටන් ගන්න පුළුවන්. පරණ පාඩම් වල මොකක් හරි මගරිච්ච තැනක් තියෙනවා නම් දැන් ඕගොල්ලෝ complete කරලා ඒක මාත් එක්ක discuss කරන්න මොකක් හරි questions තියෙන තැනක් තියෙනවා. හරිද? හැබැයි මෙතනින් ඉස්සරහට තියෙන කිසිදු පාඩමක මට incomplete notes තියෙන්න බෑ. හරිද? අද class එකේ වුණාද photos ගෙවුවා මට එවුවා. මොකද මට එවන හැම note එකකම මොකක් හරි පුංචි හරි mistake එකක් තිබ්බා. හරිද? මම ඒවා හැදුවා. හරිද? පුංචි හරි mistake එකක් තිබ්බ මේ notes තිබ්බා. ගොඩක් ලස්සන ලියපු ළමයි හිටියා. මේ පුංචි mistakes තියෙනවා. මේ ඒක මම කිව්ව මොකද ඊට පස්සේ තව අවුරුදු මේ සාමාන්‍ය තව අවුරුද්දකින් විතර පස්සේ ඕගොල්ලෝ මේ note එක බලනකොට note එකේ mistakes තිබ්බොත් එහෙම ඕගොල්ලන්ට පාඩම් කරන්න බෑ. හරිද? ඒක මම කියන්නේ අනිවාර්යෙන් ඒක කරන්න ඕනේ හැමෝම. මොකද්ද? මේ after every class you have to take photograph of your notes and send it to me. Okay? If not, I will not allow to participate for the next class. Okay? ඒක අනිවාර්යෙන් වෙනවා. ඒව එවන්න නැත්නම් අනිවාර්යෙන් ඊළඟ ක්ලාස් එකට මම ඒගොල්ලන්ට මම දැන් මෙතන හැමෝටම මේ මම අර වෙනම ඇඩ්මිට් කරන්න නැහැනේ පුතේ මේ 1 by 1 ඊට පස්සේ from next month onwards I will do that. Okay, I will not allow to participate all these students. Okay, ඔක්කොම මම participate වෙන්න දෙන්නේ නැහැ. අරක කරන කට්ටිය විතරයි මම participate වෙන්න දෙන්නේ. හරි. හේතුව මම හැම වෙලේම කියනවා මේක හෝල් ක්ලාස් එකක් නෙවෙයි. ඒක නිසා ළමයි 1000ක් 2000ක් ඉන්න හෝල් ක්ලාස් එකක් නෙවෙයි. මම හැම වෙලේම කිව්වා මගේ පන්තියේ තාම කිසිම කෙනෙක් ෆේල් වෙලා නැහැ. කිසිම කෙනෙක් ෆේල් වෙලා නැහැ. හරිද? ඕගොල්ලෝ ඕගොල්ලන්ට මම කියන්නේ ඕගොල්ලන්ට ඕන වෙලාවක බලන්න පුළුවන් evaluation reports. evaluation report බලන්න සාමාන්‍ය normally all island pass mark එක තියෙන 50%. ඒ කියන්නේ 50% fail. 50% fail ඔය ඕනෙම තැනක 50% fail. අපි A මෙච්චරයි B මෙච්චරයි island rank මෙච්චරයි කිව්වට ඒ හැම තැනම 50% fail. හරිද? ඔය 50% fail වෙන්නේ පුතේ all වල bestම result එක. all වල bestම result එක තමයි fail වෙන්නේ. හරිද? ඒක නිසා ඒ මට්ටමට මම මේ ක්ලාස් එක පට කරගන්නේ නැහැ. හරිද? ඒක නිසා හොඳට මතක තියාගන්න මම ඕගොල්ලෝ හැම එකකින් එක්කෙනා ඉවලුවේට් කරන්න ඕන. හරිද? ඊළඟට මම ඕගොල්ලන්ට ගිය සතියේ කිව්වා self evaluations කරලා මට එවන විදිය මම ඒක දැන් ආසලක් කියන්න. මේක මේ ඉන්ටර්වල් එකෙන් පස්සේ මම ඒක කියන්න. මේ හොඳට මතක තියාගන්න පුතේ අපි මේ දැන්ම අපි හදාගත්තේ නැත්තොත් ඉස්සරහට හදන්න බෑ. අත්ත කතන්දරයක. මම ඕනි තරම් දැකලා තියෙනවා 9 years ගත්ත ළමයි exam fail වෙනවා. හරිද? exam fail වෙලා ඇවිල්ලා ආයෙසරයක් අපිත් එක්ක සම්බන්ධ වෙනවා. හරිද? ඔය වගේ දේවල් ඕනි තරම් මම දැකලා තියෙනවා. හරිද? ඊළඟට සාමාන්‍ය අඩු විශස් දාගත්ත කට්ටිය හොඳට මේ රෑන්ක්ස් වලට යනවා දැකලා තියෙනවා. හරිද? ඒක වෙන්නේ සමුන් මේ 2 years හරියට වැඩ කරන්නේ කොහොමද කියන එකත් එක්ක. so ඒක අනිවාර්යෙන් කළ යුතුයි පුතේ. එහෙම නැත්තම් බලන්න මම සාමාන්‍යයෙන් මම ඕගොල්ලෝ හොඳටම දන්නවා මම සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ක්ලාස් එකක් ගත්තොත් එහෙම පුතේ ක්ලාස් එක අර මොටිවේෂන් ටොක්ස් දෙන්නේ නැහැ නේ. මොටිවේෂන් ටොක් ඊට පස්සේ අනම් මනම් රට බයිලා කතා කරන්නේ නැහැ නේ. හරිද? මොකක් හරි කාලීන political issues අනම් මනම් ඒ වගේව කතා කරන්නේත් නැහැ නේ. හරිද? ඒක නිසා මේ මම සාමාන්‍ය ඕගොල්ලන්ට මේ වගේ ඇඩ්වයිස් එකක් දුන්නොත් ඇඩ්වයිස් එකක් දෙන්නේ අනිවාර්යෙන් කොහොමද හරියට පාඩම් කරලා එක්සෑම් ගොඩ එන්න. ඒක නිසා මම ක්ලාස් එකෙන් ටයිම් එකක් ගත්තොත් ගන්නේ ඒ දේ කියන්න විතරයි. හරිද? මොකද ඕගොල්ලන්ට ඒ වගේ අර මොටිවේෂන් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් වලට සහභාගී වෙන්න ඕන නම් ඕන තරම් දේවල් තියෙනවා සහභාගී වෙන්න පුළුවන්. හරිද? ඒත් මම හිතන්නේ නැහැ ඕගොල්ලෝ ෆිසික්ස් ක්ලාස් එකක සල්ලි දීලා ඉවිල්ලා මොටිවේෂන්ස් කතන්දර හදන්න අවශ්‍යයි කියලා. තේරුමක් නැහැ ඒක. හරිද? ඒක නිසා මම okay it's okay. හරි. ඒක නිසා නෑ මම මේ 7:30 කරෙත් ඒක 70 කරේ මට ඇත්තටම මේ half an hour ඔයගොල්ලොත් එක්ක පොඩ්ඩක් කතා කරලා යුතුයි කියලා හිතුණා. මොකද මේ නැත්තම් මේ යන විදිහ ඉච්චර හොඳ නෑ. ඒක හරිද? මොකද තව චුට්ටක් කල් ගිහිල්ලා මට ඕක කියන්න ගියොත් එහෙම පුතේ මේ ඕගොල්ලෝ ගොඩාක් පරක්කු වෙලා වැඩි ලේට් වෙලා වැඩි. ඒක වෙන්න පුළුවන්. හරි. මේ ඒක මම දැම්මම කිව්වේ මොකද මේක අලුත් පාඩම් දෙකක්. මේ new unit මේ lessons දෙකක් මොකද force equilibrium we have started last Sunday and linear motion we have done 2 classes too. We have done only 2 classes. Therefore those 2 units are new lessons. Therefore you can begin from those 2 lessons. If you miss the previous lessons you have enough time. Now you have enough time to cover up those lessons. When we are doing cover up lessons, if you have any questions to ask from me, then I'm here. Okay, you can ask any questions. But from now you have to do these lessons one by one. That means you have to send your note once you complete the weekly class. Weekly class, that means normally there are 2 classes per week. in one class we are going to do force equilibrium, in another class we are going to do linear motion. Therefore, once you finish the class or complete the class, then you can take photograph and send that to me. Okay. ඒ නිසා අනිවාර්යයෙන් කරන්න ඕනේ. අනික ටියුට්ස් කරනවා. ටියුට්ස් කරනවා මට අනිවාර්යෙන් සෙන්ඩ් කරන්න. මොකද ඒක තමයි ඉම්පෝටන්ට් දේ. හරිද? මොකද ඕගොල්ලෝ කොහොමද කරේ කියලා මට ඒක බලන්න ඕනේ. ඒ දෙක නෝට් එක සහ ටියුට් එක. ඕගොල්ලෝ ඔය ටික හරියටම කරනවා නම් ෆේල් වෙන්නයි අමාරු. ඒක හොඳට මතක තියාගන්න ෆේල් වෙන්න අමාරු. අනිවාර්යෙන් පාස් වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඔය දෙක හරියට කරනවා. හරිද? මම ඕගොල්ලන්ට කියලා ඇති මට ෆස්ට් ට්‍රයි වෙච්ච දේ. මට පුතේ අපි සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ඔය මගේ ඉස්කෝලේ අපි අර එක්ස්ට්‍රා කරිකියුලර් ඇක්ටිවිටීස් කරපු කෙනෙක් 3 months මට හරියට යන්න බැරි වුණා මේ ක්ලාසස් වලට. ඒ කියන්නේ සයන්ස් ඩේ තිබිලා ඊට පස්සේ මේ ඇස්ට්‍රොනොමිකල් සොසයිටි එකේ ප්‍රෙසිඩන්ට් හිටියේ. ඒකේ ඔය ඇස්ට්‍රෝ ඩේස් තියලා නම් මම ඒ කතන්දරත් එක්ක මට 3 months continuously යන්න බැරි වුණා. හරිද? continuously යන්න බැරි වුණා. ඒක උනේ මට grade 12 last term විතර. grade 12 last term විතර මට උනේ. මුල් terms තුන ඇත්තටම මම හිතපු විදියට කිසිම කෙනෙක් හිතුවේ නෑ මට ෆස්ට් යන්න බැරි වෙයි කියලා. හරිද? ඒ තරම් මම ස්පීඩ් හැදුවා. ඒ තරම් මම ස්පීඩ් එකේ මේ questions කරලා මේ විදිහට තමයි හිටියේ. එහෙම හිටපු මම අර 3 months නිසා තනිකරම ෆස්ට් ටයිම් මට නැතුණා. ඒකයි මම කියන්නේ. අර ඔයා කොච්චර මේ ටැලන්ටඩ් මේ එක්කෙනෙක් වුණත් වැඩක් නැහැ පුතේ මිස් වුණොත්. හරිද? මම ඔයගොල්ලන්ට කියලා දෙනවා මගේ ඒ මිස් වෙච්ච නෝට්ස් පුතේ තාම එහෙමම මිස් වෙලා තියෙනවා. තාම ලියලා නැහැ, ලියන්න බෑ. සෙකන්ඩ් ට්‍රයි කරත් මම ලියලා නැහැ ටික. හරිද? ඒකයි කියන්නේ. ඒක මිස් වුණා කියලා කියන්නේ මිස් වුණාම තමයි හරි අමාරුයි කවර් අප් කරගන්න. ඒ ලෙවල්ස් වල ඒකයි තියෙන්නේ. ඒ කියන්නේ මට මිස් වෙන්න ගත්තේ grade 13 මුල හොය grade 12 අන්තිම. එතකොට මම මාර ටයිට්. ඒකයි මම කියන්නේ මම ඔයගොල්ලෝ මේ grade 12 පටන් ගන්න කලින්ම මේ දේ කරන්නේ ඒකයි. මොකද grade 12 වලින් මේ තව ගියාට පස්සේ ඕකලා හරියන්නේ නැහැ. මොකද ඊට පස්සේ මිස් වුණාම තමයි. හරිද? දැන් ඕගොල්ලන් කවර් අප් කරන්න පුළුවන් chance එක තියෙනවා. නමුත් ඊට පස්සේ මිස් වුණාම තමයි පුතේ ඊට පස්සේ ඉතින් හිතන්න දෙයක් නැහැ. ඕකේ. මේ නෑ කමන්නේ. මට මේ කියන්නේ මේ මතන ටියුට් එකේ කොච්චර ගාන මේ questions ගන්න පුළුවන් වද කියලා නෙමෙයි මට මතකත් වෙන්නේ. ටියුට් එක කරාද නැද්ද කියන එක. හරිද? මට මම ඒකයි කිව්වේ දැන් ඕගොල්ලන්ට cover up lessons කරන්න පුළුවන්. මේ lessons මම ඒ කියන්නේ මගේ මේ කලින් recordings තියෙනවා. ඒ නිසා කාට හරි අලුතෙන් ආපු දරුවෙක් ඉන්නවා නම් ඒ recordings බලන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ recordings බලලා මේ එක cover up කරගන්න පුළුවන්. එහෙම නැත්නම් මම කොහොමද අලුතෙන් ආපු කට්ටියට වෙනම මේ dates එකක් දෙනවා. ඒක මට මේ දවස් ටිකේ මට දී ගන්න බැරුණේ මට මේ දවස් ටිකේ පොඩ්ඩක් පැක් වෙලා හිටිය දවස් ටිකක් නිසා මේ නැත්තම් මම plan කරලා හිටියේ ඒගොල්ලන්ට ඒ දවස් ටිකේ ඒ කියන්නේ සාමාන්‍ය morning sessions වගේ දාගන්න. මම ඒක පොඩ්ඩක් බලනවා දැන් ආයෙසරයක් මේක implement කරන්න especially Saturday morning 5:30 to 7:30 we had 2 classes but we cannot couldn't continue that thing. Okay. But if I can start again, I will inform you. Okay. Normally Saturday morning 5:30 to 7:30 we did 2 classes for new students. So if I can continue that thing on Saturdays, I will let you know. Okay. Okay. ඒකයි මට කියන්න අවශ්‍යතාවය තිබ්බේ. පුතේ අනිවාර්යෙන් හොඳට මතක තියාගන්න. කිසිම ක්ලාස් එකක් මිස් වෙන්න බෑ. මිස් කරන්නත් එපා. මිස් වෙච්ච ක්ලාස් එකක් තියෙනවා නම් ඒ වීක් එකේම ඒක කම්ප්ලීට් කරගන්න. එහෙම නැති වුණොත් අනිවාර්යෙන් ඕගොල්ලන්ට මම හොඳටම විශ්වාසයි. ඕගොල්ලන්ගේ අර ගෝල් එක කියන දේ ඇචීව් කරන්න බැරි වෙයි. ඒ නිසා හොඳට තේරුම් ගන්න. හරිද? ඒ නිසා මොන කවුරු හරි ළමෙක් ඉන්නවනම් මොකක් හරි දෙයක් මිස් වෙලා ඒක කෙලින්ම මාත් එක්ක කතා කරන්න මාත් එක්ක කතා කරලා සොලියුෂන් එකක් මම දෙනවා හැමුණොත් එහෙම ඒකත් එක්ක අනිවාර්යෙන් ඉස්සරහට යන්න. හරි. මොකද මේ අපිට බොහෝම සීමිත කාලයක් තියෙන ලිමිටඩ් ටයිම් එකක් තියෙන පුතේ. ඒක ඇතුළේ තමයි අපි වැඩ කරන්න ඕනේ. ඉස්සරහට මට මේ වගේ හිමින් සැරේ කරන්න බැරි වෙයි. වේගෙන් යන්න වෙනවා. හරිද? වේගෙන් යනකොට පුතේ මට මාත් එක්ක ස්පීඩ් එකේ යන්න පුළුවන් කට්ටියක් තමයි එතකොට මාත් එක්ක යන්නේ. හරිද? ඒ කියන්නේ මොකෝ හරි ස්පීඩ් වැඩ කරන ළමයි ටික අනිවාර්යෙන් ඒ පාසස් වලට ගෙනියන්න ඕනේ. අය හොඳ රෑන්ක්ස් වලට ගෙනියන්න ඕනේ. ඒක නිසා අනිවාර්යෙන් ඒ ටික තමයි ඉස්සරහට යන්නේ. හරිද? ඒකයි දැන් මම මේ සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ස්පීඩ් එක අඩුවෙන් මේ කරන්නේ හැමෝම අර මට්ටමට ගන්න. හරිද? ඒක නිසා හැමෝම එක තේරුම් අරගන්න බැලන්ස් වර්ක්ස් තියාගන්න එපා. බැලන්ස් වර්ක්ස් තියාගන්න එපා. හරි? Okay. Okay. Shall we move to the tute? Shall we move to the tute? Actually, I have asked you to do this tute within 2 hours. Okay, within 2 hours. So, could you please tell me how long you spent for this for doing this? Hmm? Please put your answers. Please put your experience in the chat box. How long you spent for doing this tute? 2 hours or 1.5 hours? How long? කරපු කට්ටිය දාන්න. Very good. Very good. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay. That means very good. Very good. Okay. Actually, now I'm going to do this tute and I will do this tute actually less than 2 hours. Okay, within less than 2 hours. හරි කොහොමද කරන්න කියලා මම කියා දෙන්නම්. Okay. So the first thing is you have to have your answer sheets. Okay. In that answer sheets, there might be your method. Okay. There might be your methods. So if there is new method or if my method is differ from your method, then you have to write my method. Okay. How I think about that questions. How I take the answers for those questions. Those things you have to write in front of your answers. Okay. හරි. ඊළඟට මට කියන්න ඕන මොකද මේ normally මම MCQ tute එකක් ගත්තොත් එහෙම පුතේ MCQ tute එක මම MCQ tute එක මම අර පස්සේ කරන්න කිව්වේ මේ timing හදා ගන්න. Okay. Actually we have done basic mathematics course means classes, especially in algebra. I have told you how to do questions using your mind without writing single steps, how to take answers using your mind. Actually, we have practiced that, So now you have to apply your experience. Now you have to apply your experience into this tute. Okay. Shall we do it? So you have to do simplification or summations using your mind. then you can answer this tute less than 1.5 hour. Okay. Okay. Shall we move again? The first question. What is the answer? The first question. Please give your answers in the chat box. In the chat box. The first question. What is the answer? The first question. Please give your answers. Tagga chat box එකේ ඔයගොල්ලන්ගේ answers ටික දාන්න. Yes, answer is correct. Answer is answer number 3. Not a common characteristic. Not a common characteristic. You know the common characteristic for all vectors. What are those common characteristics? There are only 2 common characteristics, no? What are those? Having a direction and having a magnitude. Those 2 things are common for every vector. Therefore, both a vector and force have those 2 characteristics. But having a point of action is a specific feature of a force acting at a point. Okay. Therefore, having a point of action is the difference, or is not a common characteristic for all the vectors. Therefore, the correct answer is answer number 3. Okay. Did you understand that? Did you get that one? Everyone, I need your responses. Did you get that one? Thank you.
So isn't it answer number 4?
Answer number 3, no? Wait. No, Buddha. In question, it is mentioned not a common characteristic. Not a common, okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay. So, tell me, how long you can you take? How long you took to answer this question? 2 minutes? Do you want 2 minutes to answer this question? No. Within 15 or 20 seconds. 15 or 20 seconds. Actually, you have to spend you have to spend the time to read this question only. No, once you read this question, you can take the answers. Therefore, it will take only 15 to 20 seconds. Okay. What එක පිටින් ලියලා තියාගන්න කොච්චර වෙලා යනවද කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ එකතු කරලා බලන්න. හරි. නිකන් දාගන්න. 15 seconds දාගන්න ඕනේ. 15 seconds අයිනේ පොඩ්ඩක් කියවන්න ගන්න. Then second one. The second one. So what is the answer? The force act at point P as shown in figure. The three forces at shown in figure. So what is the resultant force of this? Resultant force of these forces would be others. But අනිත් අය දංගල answers දෙන්න. මට මම මේක යනකොටම answers දෙන්න හැමෝම. Please give your answers. Only 2, 3. Okay. Tell me one thing. how long you took to do this question? Is there any handwriting? Can't you do this question within your mind? Yes. Actually, this can do using your mind. You don't want to write any single word to do this question. Look at this. You know there are three forces. No, you know there are three forces. Look at the way I'll do this question. Okay. Look at this. There are three forces. First one is 3, second one is 4, other one is 5 Newton. So you know the resultant force of 3 and 4. 3 and 4 definitely those are two perpendicular forces. Therefore, its resultant force should be equal to 5 Newton and it should be into the direction of the other 5 Newton force. No, actually this is you are given a force parallelogram here. You are given a force parallelogram here. So this one, this look at this. This diagonal is the resultant vector. No, this diagonal shows the resultant vector of 3 and 4. So you can remove these two forces and consider their resultant. So what is the resultant of 3 and 4? It is 5. It is equal to 5 and it is into the direction of this 5 Newton. So now there are two 5 Newtons. First one is already given 5 Newton and second one is the resultant force of 3 and 4. So both are into the same direction. So the resultant should be equal to their addition. 5 and 5 means 10 Newton into the direction of this diagonal. Fair? I didn't write any single word here. Okay. I will explain again for every student. But it is not required to write any single word. Three Newton, 4 Newton, and 5 Newton. Okay. You are asked to find the resultant force of these three forces. Resultant force means the single force that can be replaced all these three forces. The single force that can be replaced all these three forces. That means you have to reduce this force system into single force or into one force. Okay. You have to reduce these three force system into single force. How to reduce a force system? If you want to reduce a force system, you have to take resultant force. In this case, these two forces are perpendicular to each other, and they are represented using a parallelogram. This is a parallelogram. So this parallelogram represents the force parallelogram of 3 Newton and 4 Newton forces. Therefore, the resultant force of these two forces should be represented through this diagonal. No, as they are perpendicular to each other, the resultant should be 5 Newton. No, 3 squared plus 4 squared is square root. It should be equal to 5 Newton. So now you have removed these two forces. Now you have removed these two forces and put their resultant force. Now there are two forces now. No? What are those two forces? The 5 Newton. 5 Newton means resultant of these two. It is equal to 5 Newton. Then again, there is another 5 Newton here. It is the given force. It is the original force. Therefore, now there are two 5 Newton forces into the same direction. Into the same direction. So, what is the answer? It should be 10. It should be 10 Newton. There another. Okay. Everyone, I need your responses. Did you get that thing? Thank you. Others? Okay. So, if you understood these questions very well, then you don't want to write any single word here. You can get the answers after reading this question. Okay, because 4 and 5, 3 and 5, you know the resultant force of 3 and 5, 3 and 4, it should be equal to 5, and it is into the direction of already given 5 Newton force. Okay, therefore the answer should be 10 Newton. I think it will take again 20 seconds, 20 seconds or 30 seconds. Then third one, if the magnitude of the resultant of two forces of magnitude P is P, then the angle between two forces. What is the answer for that one? Yes. What is the answer? What is the answer? This is a theory part. This is a theory part. There is a equation for me doing this one. But if you remember this theory part, you can get the answer. What is the answer for question number 3? Tell me quickly. Question number 3. Question number 3. Ko කට්ටිය දෙන්න. Answers. ඔයගොල්ලෝ answers ටික දීගෙන ඔයගොල්ලන්ගේ answers ටික මට මේ දාන්න ඔතන chat box එකේ. එතකොට මට බලා ගන්න පුළුවන් ඔයගොල්ලෝ හරියට කරලා තියෙනවද නැද්ද කියලා. අනිත් කට්ටිය කරලා නැද්ද? 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay. So if there are two forces with equal magnitudes, the resultant force is equal to what? The resultant force is equal to 2p cos theta over 2, no? The resultant force is 2p cos theta over 2. The resultant force. So according to this equation, actually we have proven this equation, okay? We have done this. Then I have given you a table. When theta is equal to 60, what is the answer for R? Then theta is equal to 90, what is the answer for R? 120, what is the answer for R? Can't you find that one? Actually, you don't want to apply this equation. You should remember that thing. Actually, we have put star marks. So if there are two forces with equal magnitudes and their resultant is equal to P, then the angle should be 120. If it is 120 over 2 means 60. Cos 60 is equal to half. half into 2p means p. 1 is 120. Therefore, theta should be equal to 120. 120. ඒක හොඳට මතක තියාගන්න. same magnitude තියෙන force දෙකක resultant එකත් same magnitude වෙනවා නම් angle එක 120. Okay. Actually, this is not the famous question. So what is the famous question? The famous question is the other one. If there are two forces with equal magnitude, what is the difference? Difference vector. What is the difference vector? How to take the difference vector? How to take the difference vector? Okay. How to take the difference vector? The subtraction. How to take the subtraction? This is the resultant force. This is the resultant force. Subtraction or difference vector. It is equal to 2p sin theta over 2. Sin theta over 2. Therefore, according to the equation, if theta is equal to 60, theta over 2 means 30, sin 30 means half, half into 2p means p. Okay. Therefore, the difference vector is equal, the magnitude of difference, the magnitude of difference vector is equal to the magnitude of one vector when theta is equal to 60. Okay. So if there are two forces with same magnitude and the magnitude of their resultant force, is equal to the magnitude of one force, then theta should be equal to 120. මතක නෑ මේ equation දෙක. මතක තිබිලා නෑ මේක. දෙය බුදුන් වගේ තියාගන්න ඕනේ මේ equation දෙයක් මොකද? Very critical equations. So this is not the famous question. This is the famous question. Taking the magnitude of the difference vector. Okay. Actually, I have asked this question. Suppose there is a circular motion. Of a particle. There is a circular motion with a constant speed. Okay. V is a constant speed. So there is a circular motion of a particle with a constant speed of v. So now I am going to ask a question. What is the question? If this particle if this particle rotate around this point of by 90 degrees. So what is the difference of velocity? What is the difference of velocity? Again, I'm asking the question. There is a particle which is moving in a circular path with a constant speed of v. Then my question is, if it rotates 90 degrees, then what would be the velocity difference? What would be the velocity difference? Tell me. What will be the velocity difference? So this is the famous question. Okay, this is the famous question. මම highlight කරන්නේවා මම ඔය highlight කරන්නේවා දාගන්න. If I highlight any questions, please may highlight that thing, okay? මම ඔය ගිය පාරත් highlight කරපු ඒවා ඇවිල්ලා තිබ්බා. ගිය පාර structure paper එකේ පුතේ අපි කතා කරපු අන්තිමට මොහොතේ කතා කරපු questions හතරෙන් හතරම එහෙමම වෙලා තිබ්බා. හරිද? ඒකයි මම highlight කරන්නේ දැන් මේ වගේ highlight කරනවා පොඩ්ඩක් ඒක මේ කියනවා කියන එක නෙවෙයි. නමුත් ඔය highlight කරනේවා මේ කියන්නේ මේ again and again අහන්න පුළුවන් දේවල්. හරිද? ඒ නිසා පොඩ්ඩක් ඒවා highlight කරලාම තියාගන්න මේවා famous questions. හරිද? Okay. 0. අදවා others. Oh, I need responses from everyone, okay? I need responses from everyone. Still, there is only one answer. There's only one answer. What about others? බෝල කොල්ලෝ මතක නෑනේ මම මේ question එකම කරා. Actually, this is a question. I have done this question. දැන් තේරෙනව නේද? ක්ලාස් ආවත් note ලිව්වත් අමතක වෙන්න පුළුවන් දේවල් තියෙනවා කියලා. එහෙමනම් ඕකේ අනිත් පැත්ත උනොත් කොහොමත් අමාරු කියලා තේරුම් ගන්න ඕනේ. හරිද? ක්ලාස් ආවත් note ලිව්වත් මතක් වෙන්නේ නැති දේවල් ඕනි තරම් තියෙනවා. හරිද? එහෙමනම් note එක complete නොකර ක්ලාස් එන්නෙත් නැතුව හිටියොත් කොහොමත් මතක නෑ තමයි. හරිද? ඒකයි කියන්නේ. හොඳට තේරුම් ගන්න live classes කියන දේ මානව critical. හරි? Okay. Shall we do this? Although this particle has a constant speed, its velocity is changing, always changing, no? The magnitude of velocity is a constant, it is v. But direction of velocity, it is changing, no? It is continuously changing. Initially, the velocity is in this direction. The final velocity is in upward direction. Therefore, the direction of velocity is changed. The direction of velocity is changed. If the direction of velocity is changed, that means the velocity is changed, no? Velocity is a vector. Therefore, it has a magnitude as well as a direction. Therefore, one of those factors is changed. That means the velocity is changed. Therefore, in this case, velocity is changed. No? Although its magnitude is same, its direction has been changed. Right? That means the velocity is changed. So how to find a difference? How to find the difference? Tell me, how to find the difference? Actually, in this case, I have asked only the magnitude, but sometimes you may ask the difference as well as the direction. The magnitude as well as the direction. So, in such cases, you have to have this knowledge. How to take a difference? How to take a difference? How to take a difference? Difference of same physical quantity. Difference of a same physical quantity. If you want to take difference, you have to subtract the final value from the initial value. The final value from the initial value. Okay? The final value should be subtracted by the initial value. So, this is valid for any cases. Any case, difference of a physical quantity. A difference of a physical quantity. of a same physical quantity means the difference between the final value and the initial value. Final value and the initial value. Okay. That is the way of taking difference. Right? So then you can write this one. The final value means upward V. The initial value means minus to here V. Okay? Minus to this direction V. So how to subtract two vectors? Subtract two vectors means addition of negative vector, the second vector. You have to add negative vector of second vector. When you subtract two vectors, you have to add the negative vector of the second vector to the first one. Therefore, this one is same. This is V. So subtraction means A minus B means A plus minus B ni puta. A minus B means A plus minus B. So same thing can be applied to the vector subtraction. So if you are asked to subtract two vectors, then you can add two vectors, but the second one should be the negative vector. Negative vector plus the negative vector. How to take the negative vector? Negative vector, how to take the negative vector? Negative vector means the magnitude is equal, but direction is opposite to the first vector, opposite. That means you have to reverse the direction. Reverse the direction here. So difference mean V plus V. V plus V. Yes, V plus V. Then you can apply the vector addition theorem here. Vector addition theorem here. No? How to do that? Initially, it is V here and other V is to here. Right? So those are two V's. So now you know the answer, no? Answer should be root 2V. Root 2V into this direction. Root 2V into this direction. Root 2V into this direction means 45-degree angle with the horizontal. මේක අහලා තියෙන exam එකට. මේක අහලා තියෙන exam එකට මම හිතන්නේ කීප පස් පාරක්. හරි. So this was the exam questions, okay? So if you follow these steps, if you follow the basic definitions, you won't be incorrect. Okay? හරියට definitions ටික use කරගන්න කවදාවත් වරදින්නේ නැහැ. හරිද? ගොඩක් ළමයි මෙන්න මේක දන්නේ නැහැ කොහොමද difference එක හොයන්නේ කියලා. difference එක හොයන්නේ මොකද්ද? final value එකෙන් initial value කවුන්ට් කරන්න ඕනේ. මේක exam questions දෙකක අහලා දුවා පුතේ. එක question එකක magnitude එක විතරයි අහලා තිබ්බේ. අනිත් question එකේ direction එකත් අහලා තිබ්බා. I don't remember the exam. Yeah, I think 2005 or 6. Okay. Oh, 2005 or 6 because I did that question. Therefore 2005 or 6. Look at the paper. 2005. I remember 2005. In that case, actually in that case it was only magnitude, but after that there was a question with direction too. So to find the direction, you have to remember, or you have to understand, you have to have very good understanding about this equation. Difference mean the final values minus initial value. Final value minus initial value. Okay. Okay. මේක ලියා ගන්න ඕනේ ටක් ගාලා. Okay, after writing this one, please do these questions. Question number 30. Okay, before doing this question, I will do another method to do this. Look at this. Now we have to take the difference. No, you have to take the difference. The first velocity, the first vector is v. Second vector also v. Second vector also v. Okay? That means there are two vectors with equal magnitude. There are two vectors with equal magnitude. Therefore, I can use this equation 2p sine theta over 2. 2p sine theta over 2. Okay. Same, when there are two vectors to subtract with same magnitude. Okay? Therefore, the difference vector is equal to 2p sine theta over 2. Sine theta over 2. So now we have to take, we have to find the angle between two forces, the angle between two vectors. So what is the angle between two vectors? To find the angle between two vectors, you have to extend this one from here, from here. Now you have to take the angle. This is the angle. This one the angle. This angle. So how much this angle? You know this angle is 90 because it is a tangent. This angle also 90 degree as it is a tangent. Therefore, this one also 90 degree. That means this should be 90 degree. This should be 90 degree. This should be 90 degree. So the angle is 90 degree. That means 90 over 2, 45. 45 means 1 over root 2. 1 over root 2 means 2p into 1 over root 2. That means root 2p. Root 2p. So if you are asked to find the magnitude only, then you can use these equations too. Okay. But if you are asked to find the magnitude and direction, I think my advice is go for the basic definitions. Then you can get the answers correctly. So otherwise, if you can think, then you can use these equations too. Okay. That's also correct. Okay. Okay. Look at this. The second method. How to take the direction from the second method? Look at this. If I extend this line of actions, now there is v here, another v here. The angle is 90 degree. So if I complete force parallelogram, you know how to take the difference. Difference vector is represented by this diagonal. So this is the diagonal that represents the difference vector. Okay. Therefore, the same way, 45 degree with the horizontal. The 45 degree with horizontal. Okay. So you can apply both methods. Okay. Write down that thing. Write down this thing. This is the first method. This is the second method. You can apply this equation, and to find the angle, find the direction, you have to simply complete the force parallelogram. In force parallelogram, this is the resultant force. This diagonal represents the resultant force, while this diagonal represents the subtraction. Okay. Therefore, direction is 45 degree angle with the horizontal. Did you get these 2 points? Tell me. Okay. I will. මුලින්ම එක දාගන්නකෝ. Shall I erase this one? Okay. මේක ඔලුවට ගියපු කට්ටිය ටක් ගාලා බලන්න question number 30. So question number 30, then 46, 50. Okay. I will explain this again. I will explain this again until I'm explaining. Please do these questions. Question number 30, 46, 50, 51. Yeah, these three questions. These four questions. 30, 46, 50, and 51. Okay. Again, the second method. Okay, I will explain the second method. Okay, we have to take the difference of this velocity and this velocity. Okay, so those two are two velocities having same magnitude. So that means there are two vectors having same magnitude to subtract. Okay, there are two vectors to subtract. Both having same magnitude. Okay. If there are two vectors with same magnitude, their subtraction or their difference vectors is equal to 2p sine theta over 2. P means magnitude of one force. Magnitude of one force. So in here, P is equal to V. P is equal to V. Magnitude of one force. Okay. I'm not going to explain how to derive this equation. Okay. Now you have to find the theta. Theta means angle between two forces. Angle between two forces. Angle means if there are two forces acting at the same point, angle is this one. Angle is this one. That means you have to have the angle into the anti-clockwise direction from one force. Okay. So angle is this one. Therefore, you have to convert these two vectors into this figure. Okay. මේ වගේ figure එකකට මෙයාව convert කරගන්න ඕන. So you have to extend their line of actions. Lines of action until they intersect. Okay, I will explain. Look at this. Now there is V vector here. V vector up to now there are two V vectors. Okay. If there are two V vectors, the first thing we have to do, we have to complete the vector paradigm, no? Or force paradigm. Okay. Now there are two vectors. Something like this. This is P. This is also P. Or P and Q. P and Q. So if there are two vectors P and Q, the resultant vector is represented by this diagonal, while the subtraction, while the difference is represented by the other diagonal. It is represented by the other diagonal. So you have to construct the other diagonal. That means this one. So this diagonal represent the resultant vector, difference vector. Okay, difference vector. So it is very clear the magnitude is equal v, and v means root 2v, and this angle is 45 because this is a square. This is a square. As this is a square, because both sides are equal, therefore this is a square. This is a square. So the angle between one side and the diagonal is equal to 45. Okay. This thing you have to know this. මේක කොහොමද ආවේ කියලා මම අර කතා කරලා තියෙනවා. ඒක බලා ගන්න රෙකෝඩින් එකනේ. මම ඒක රෙකෝඩින්ස් එක දාන්නම්. Okay. Let's go for the question number 30. What is the answer for question number 30? Now it is very clear. It is a theory part. Now, if F1 and F2 are equal to each other, their difference is equal to F sin theta over 2. 2F sin theta over 2. It is a theory part. 2F sin theta over 2. That's mean number 1. Okay. 46. 46. 46, 49 and 50. Okay.
So where we can apply 2p sin theta by 2.
Sorry, Pute?
Where we can apply 2p cos theta by 2.
2t sin theta by 2 and 2p cos theta by 2. You are asking difference between those two equation.
Yes, sir.
2p cos theta by 2 means that is the resultant force. That is the resultant force. Okay. Actually, this is not a magic. Okay. I will explain you how to get that thing. Okay. Suppose there are two vectors with equal magnitude. Actually, we have discussed the thing. If you are given a vector relationship, it is very easy to answer those vector questions. If you can convert that relationship into a geometrical relationship. Okay. If you can convert the vector relationship into a geometrical relationship, it is very easy to answer. Because you know the geometry. If you don't know the vectors, then it doesn't matter. You know geometry. So if you can convert a vector relationship into a geometrical relationship, then it is very easy to answer. Okay. So look at this. If there are two vectors with equal magnitude, that means this kind of thing, no? P and P. If there are two vectors with equal magnitude, what kind of force parallelogram is there? What kind of force parallelogram? Tell me. If there are two equal vectors, and if I complete a force parallelogram, so what kind of parallelogram is this? What kind of parallelogram? Tell me. Look at this. If I complete the force parallelogram of these two forces, as these two forces are equal in magnitude, that means definitely all the four sides are equal in magnitude, no? As this is the parallelogram, this side and this side are equal in magnitude. This side and this side are equal in magnitude. Therefore, all the four sides are equal in magnitude. That means, what kind of parallelogram is this? It's a rhombus. Definitely should be a rhombus. Okay. Rhombus means it can be this kind of rhombus or square. Square also a rhombus, no? Square also a rhombus. Therefore, it should be a rhombus. It should be a rhombus. So if it is a rhombus, you know how to take the length of this diagonal and length of this diagonal. Length of this diagonal means the magnitude of R. Magnitude of R. Length of this diagonal means magnitude of D. Magnitude of D. Okay. Length of this diagonal and length of this diagonal. Okay. You know, as this is rhombus, these are perpendicular bisectors. Those are perpendicular bisectors. As well as this angle is bisected by, so this is theta over 2, this is theta over 2. Okay. Then you can find AO length using P. Okay. Look at this. AO means the adjacent side to theta over 2, no? Adjacent side. AO means the adjacent side. As this is 90 degree, this side is a hypotenuse. It is a hypotenuse, no? If you extract this triangle, this is a right angle triangle. This one A, this point is B, O, suppose this one B. So I want to find AO length. I know this length is equal to P. This angle is theta over 2. So if I write cos theta over 2 means AO over P. AO over P. AO means adjacent side, P means hypotenuse. Therefore, AO length is equal P cos theta over 2. P cos theta over 2. AO length means this length. Okay. So if we want to find R, the magnitude of R, it is equal to 2 times AO, no? 2 times AO, because this is a perpendicular bisector. Therefore, AO is equal to this length. Therefore, the magnitude of R is equal to 2 times this length. That means R is equal to P cos theta over 2. Okay. Actually, I have now I am describing very briefly. So 2p cos theta over 2 means the length of this diagonal. That means the magnitude of r. Okay. Likewise, you can find this length. If you want to find this length, you have to find this one, db. Sorry, bo. When you find bo, you will have sine theta. As this is the opposite side. You will have sine theta over 2 instead of cos theta over 2. Therefore, the magnitude of d is equal to 2p sine theta over 2. Okay. Okay. Actually, you have to remember this thing. Do not remember only. You have to have a very good knowledge how to derive this equation. Okay. This is the way of deriving. This equation. So sine 2p cos theta over 2 means the magnitude of resultant force when two forces are equal to each other. 2p sine theta over 2 means the magnitude of difference vector when two forces are equal to each other. Because this is a property of a rhombus. Look at this. This is a property of a rhombus. Okay? I have applied mathematical thing here. So this is a property of a rhombus. Therefore, this is valid for rhombus only. That means two equal forces only. Did you understand that one? Respond then. Others? Okay. Okay. Actually, in our vector lessons, we have derived these equations. If you miss that thing, you can watch that lessons. If you want any clarification, please let me know. Then I can do that. Okay. Okay. Then what is the answer for question number 46? Question number 46. Question number 46. Question number 46. Others? Yes. It is D. Ne? Yeah, it is D. Very good. At the end. මේක try කරන්න කියන්නේ. Yes, fourth one. D. දැක්කද? එකක් apply කළා මේක apply කරනකොට ඊට පස්සේ පුළුවන්. හරි. ඒකයි we have to do a lot of questions. But before doing questions with me, you have to try those things with try those things before doing those things with me. Okay. Question number 46. A truck traveling to north. Question. The same speed. Okay, in the truck traveling to north at 20 meters, turn west. Initially, it was traveling to north at a velocity of 20 ms minus 1. Then after that, It has turned, no? Turn to west. Turn to west. The second one is here, west. 20 ms minus 1. So, you are asked to find the difference. You are asked to find the difference of velocity. Difference. Again, difference means the difference between the final value and the initial value. Ne? Final value and the initial value. Final value means to here 20 ms minus 1. Initial value means to north 20 ms minus 1. 20 ms minus 1. Then difference mean addition of negative vector. Addition of negative vector. 20 ms 1 minus 1 here. Addition of negative vector means the reverse vector. The reverse vector. You have to reverse this vector. Then add 20 here. 20 minus 1. 20 ms minus 1 here. Therefore, definitely the resultant is 20 times root 2 ms minus 1 to this direction. No. Area. So fourth one, no? Southwest. It should be southwest. Okay. Then 49. I think now you can take the answers for 49. Sorry, 50. Take the answer for 50 at once. Tell me what is the answer. What is the answer? Answer for 50. Very good. Others? Yeah, now by looking the question, you can simply solve the question, no? Now angle is 60, no? The angle is 60. That means 2p sine theta over 2. Sine theta over 2 means sine 30. Sine 30. It is half, so it should be equal to V. හරිද අනිත් කට්ටිය? The same question, no? The same question. The angle is different. Okay. Here we, this angle is 60. The same question. Okay. I will, sorry. Do a small exercise. Please apply the second method to here. Second method. Extend these two forces and find the angle and take the answer. Quickly do it and send that to me. Quickly. Okay, I will do that. Now I have extended this line as well as this line. So what is the value of this angle? What is the value of this angle? What is the value of this angle? I want that value with reasons. With reasons. What is the value of this angle? Look at this one. AOBC. AOBC is a quadrilateral. What kind of quadrilateral is this? AOBC. This is totally geometry. Cyclic quadrilateral, no? Yeah. How to say that one? How to say that one? This is a cyclic quadrilateral. How to say that one? Look at this. This angle is 90 because this is a tangent. No? This one also 90 degree. This is a radius, this is a tangent, therefore this is 90 degree. Sorry. This one also equal to 90 degree. 90 degree means 180. Opposite angles are equal to 180. That means this is a cyclic quadrilateral. Okay. Therefore, this one also equal to 180. That one is equal to 60. So this angle is 60. Therefore, there are two vectors with equal magnitude at 60 degree to each other. Okay. And angle like 60 degree. Therefore, I can apply this equation to find the difference. Find the difference vector. So difference vector should be represented through this line, through this diagonal. If I complete vector paradigm like this, no. So from this diagonal represents the difference vector. Now, this internal angle should be equal to the opposite external angle. So the answer is V, no? Answer is V. Because the angle is 60, angle is 60 means the difference vector is equal to one of those vectors. What is the answer of question number 51? 51? 51. Everyone. I need your responses. When I have answers, then 51. 51. So what is the answer for question number 51? Question number 51. Question number 51. Okay. මේක හදන්න බැරුණා කියලා නම් පොඩ්ඩක් worry වෙන්න එපා. හදන්න බැරුණොත් එහෙම. මේකේ පුංචි application එකක් තියෙනවා. මේ application එක actually there's an application. If you can think and if you can apply that thing, it is very good. Okay. But if you cannot do that, don't worry because it is hard. This is the hardest question, I think, in the Tute. All the others are very easy. Because there is a small application. Although you did not know, you don't know this application, you can get the answers, but there is a application. I think you have to think, because you have to take the velocity, no? In this case, it is not given. It is not given. Question number 51. Look at this. Question number 51. Again, I will share. Question number 51. You are asked to find the velocity difference. No? You are asked to find the velocity difference, but the velocity is not given. Velocity is not given. That means you had the first thing you had to find the velocity. Otherwise, how to find the difference? Now you know how to find the difference because you know the angle, no? So angle between two vectors, how much? Tell me that thing. The length of the second hand. Yes, 90 degree. How to take that? Because it is mentioned after 15 seconds, no? After 15 seconds means 1/4 of 60, no? That means it should be 90 degree. It should be 90 degree. Angle is equal to 90 degree. That is no issue. So now there are two vectors, two velocities with equal magnitude, and the angle between two vectors are equal to 90 degree. All we are know. But we do not know the magnitude of that velocity. How to find the magnitude? How to find the magnitude? The velocity, the magnitude. Okay, look at this. Suppose this is a circle and this is the radius, and AB is an arc. AB is an arc, and it is subtend theta angle at the center. Suppose AB is an arc. Then tell me, how much the length of arc? Arc length AB. Arc length AB. Suppose this is. So how much the arc length AB? Arc length AB. AB arc length is equal. You should remember this one. This is a trigonometric part. We have done this one at the beginning of our class. Okay, first class or second class? I think second class. In the second class, we have done this thing. Suppose this is the center and this R means radius. So if this arc means AB arc length subtend theta angle at the center, how much the length of AB is? දරුවනේ කියන්නකො AB length එක කීයද කියලා. S equal R theta, no? S equal R theta. So if S equal R theta, S means the arc length, R means the length, the radius, Theta means the angle. The angle between A and B. Okay. Suppose now there is a man or there is an object moving along this circular path. Moving along this circular path from A to B. Suppose now time is start to count from this point, and it takes simple t time to come to point B. Okay. Okay. So how much distance is traveled by this guy, this point, this object? How much distance? Distance of traveling is equal to S, no? Traveling distance is equal to S. Time taken is equal to T. Therefore, the velocity, so not the velocity, the speed of this object, is equal to distance over time taken. Distance over time taken, no? Distance over time taken. Therefore, speed is equal, distance means S over time taken means T. S over T. This is the speed. Okay? You know, as this is a second hand of a watch, this speed should be a constant speed. No? This should be a constant speed. Therefore, this is a constant speed. But the speed is equal to S over T. S means the arc length. T means the time taken. S is now, I can write the arc length is equal R theta over the time taken. So V is equal R theta. R means now it is given, it is 1 centimeter, no? It is 1 centimeter. I can put 1 centimeter here, don't convert it to meter, because the answer also is in centimeter format. 1 centimeter here. Theta means the angle subtended by this arc length. So now it is move. Now it is move 15 seconds. No, 15 seconds. 15 seconds means, you know, the second hand of a watch takes 60 seconds to complete full circle. 60 seconds. Now it is 15 seconds means 25% has completed. No, that means 1/4 of the full circle. 1/4 of the full circle. So the angle should be 90 degree now. No, that should be 90 degree. It should be 90 degree because it's 1/4 of full circle. No. Normally, the second hand takes 60 degree to complete full circle. Now it is 15 seconds means now it has completed 1/4 of the full circle. Therefore, what is the distance he covered? 1 centimeter into theta means 90 degree. 90 degree should be applied in radian format. Theta should be radian. So radian means that should be 5/2. Divided by the time taken means 15 seconds. Therefore, velocity is equal 5/30 centimeter per second. Everyone, I need your attentions. Others? Four more time. Answers. හරිද? Okay. Stu? Yanisha? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So that is the velocity of the object, Putta. Now we have to calculate the velocity. After calculate the velocity, you have to apply that into that equation. What is the equation? The difference. Difference is equal to V sine theta over 2. 2V sine theta over 2. Difference is 2V sine theta over 2 because Phi over 2. Phi over 2 means I have converted that into radian. How to convert degree to radian and radian to degree? Because in physics, you are not going to apply not only physics as well as maths. Normally, the SI unit of angle is radian. Therefore, we have to deal with radians. So you have to have very good idea about radian angles. Okay. 30 degree means pi over 6. 60 degree means pi over 3. 45 means pi over 4. Then 90 means pi over 2. How to take that one? How to take that one? 360 degree. See, 360 degree is equal to 5. Therefore, 180 is equal to 5. So 1 degree is equal 1 degree, not Celsius. 5 over 180 radian. 5 over 180 radian. Okay. 1 degree. Okay. So 90 degree means you have to multiply both sides by 90. Therefore, the 90 degree is equal to 5 over 2 radian. Okay. Actually, you have to remember very little. The first one is 30. 30 means 5 over 6. 5 over 6. 45. 5 over 4. 60. 5 over 3. 90. 5 over 2. Okay. Only those things. Suppose you are given 120. 120. You are given 120 degree to convert to radian. 120 means 2 times 60. 2 times 60. 60 means 5 over 3. 2 times which means 2 5 over 3. Suppose you are given to find, you are asked to find the radian value of 135. 135. 135 means 3 times 45. 3 times 45. 45 means 5 over 4. 3 times 45 means 3 5 over 4. Likewise, you can find any angle. Okay. So initially, you have to remember the most common values. But this is the conversion. This is the conversion. හරිද? මතකයිද? Other thing, I'm going to give you some exams, okay? Give you some exam because it is very clear you cannot remember all things. හරිද? පරණ දේවල් මතක නැහැ. ඒ නිසා අනිවාර්යෙන් exams ටිකක් තියෙනවා. So yes, you should write this. You should write this, okay? If you didn't get that with the answer, please write this one. Okay, for question number 51, okay? This is 51. This is 51. Then you have to apply, okay? Then you have to apply this into the equation D is equal to 2V sine theta over 2. 2V means 2 times 2 5 over 30. 2 times 5 over 30 into Sin theta over 2. Sin theta over 2 means sin 5. Sin 45, no? Sin 45 means 1 over root 2. 1 over root 2 means root 25, no? 51. Third one answer, ne? Yes. Therefore, this is equal root 25 over 30 ms minus 1. This is the difference vector. This is the difference vector. Answer number 3. හොඳයි මම මේක සිංගල් මීඩියම් කට්ටියට කිව්වා මොකද්ද එක්සෑම්ස් තියෙන විදිය මේ සිංගල් මීඩියම් මොකද්ද සිංගල් මීඩියම් වලින් පොඩක් ඕක කරලා මේ කියන්නේ කවර් කරලා තියෙනවා නමුත් ඕගොල්ලන්ට තව ලෙසන්ස් දෙකක් තියෙනවා කවර් කරන්න ඒ කියන්නේ හොසි ක්‍රිබිම් වල එච්චරයි වෙනස තියෙන්නේ මොකද්ද අපිට පුතේ දැන් මට පේන විදියට පොඩ්ඩක් කට්ටියට අමතකයි කලින් පාඩම්. හරිද? ඒක වෙන්න බෑ. ඒක නිසා අනිවාර්යෙන් එක්සෑම්ස් තියෙනවා. එක්සෑම්ස් ටිකක් තියන්න වෙනවා. පේපර්ස් ටිකක් කරන්න වෙනවා. මම ඔයගොල්ලන්ට කිව්වා දැන් අපි ටර්ම් ටෙස්ට් පේපර්ස් වලට සෙට් වෙන්න ඕනි. මොකද ටර්ම් ටෙස්ට් වලින් ළමයි හැරුණොත් එහෙම ළමයි බය වෙනවා. අත කතන්දර ඒක. මම සාමාන්‍යයෙන් කන්සිඩර් කරන්නේ නැහැ ටර්ම් ටෙස්ට්. මම සාමාන්‍යයෙන් හැමදාම කියලා දෙනවා මම ටර්ම් ටෙස්ට් කියන දේ කන්සිඩර් කරන්නේ නැහැ. මොකද ඒක ඇත්තටම කිසිම ටර්ම් ටෙස්ට් එකක් මම මෙච්චර කාලෙ දැකලා නැහැ. ඒ ලෙවල් පේපර් එකේ ස්ටෑන්ඩඩ් එකට තියෙනවා. හරිද? එකම කියන්නේ එකම එක අවුරුද්දක මම දැක්ක දේවි එකේ පේපර් එක. දේවි එකේ පේපර් එක ඇත්තටම ස්ටෑන්ඩඩ් එක තිබ්බා. ඒ අරුණහම අනිත් එකක්වත් එක්සෑම් එකේ ස්ටෑන්ඩඩ් එක නැහැ. එක්ක වැඩි එක්ක අඩුයි ඒ වගේ තියෙයි. හරි. මේ හැබැයි දැන් ඒවල කරන්න එපා. ඒක නිසා මම ඕගොල්ලන්ට කිව්වා දැන් විශේෂයෙන් ඔය කොළඹවට ඉන්න කට්ටියට ඕන්න පුළුවන් අර මේ හොයාගන්න ඕන හොයාගන්න එකේ මේ print outs ගන්න. ඒ කියන්නේ තියෙනවා මේ සාමාන්‍ය last 5 years වගේ මේ කොළඹ schools වල past papers ඒක විශාක එක ඉස්සරහා තියෙන කඩේ ඒක තියෙනවා. ඊට අමතරව පළාත් papers තියෙනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ provincial papers තියෙනවා පුතේ. provincial papers වල ඒත් වෙනම bookshops වල ඒව ගන්න තියෙනවා. ඒවා හොයලා තියාගන්න. හරිද? provincial papers උත් මම හිතන්නේ මේ term by term තියෙනවා. අරගේ term by term තියෙන්නේ. term by terms තියෙන්නේ. මට ස්කෑන් කරලා එවන්නම් මම පුළුවන් තරමක් ඒක ස්කෑන් කරන්න බෑ ගොඩක් ලොකුයි ඒක මේ බන්ඩල් එක. මේ හැබැයි උනට අපි කරමු ඒ පාස් පේපර්ස් ඔයගොල්ලන්ට එක්සෑම් පේපර් එකට හුරු වෙන්න. හරිද? හැබැයි ඊට කලින් ඔයාලා ඉවලුවේෂන් කරගන්න ඕනේ. හරිද? මම දැන් පොඩ්ඩක් ඒක කියන්නම් මම මේ දැන් අහපු ප්‍රශ්නත් එක්ක බලනකොට මේ කවුරුත් මට මේ ආන්සර්ස් දුන්නේ නැහැ මේ පරණ තියරි වලට. දැන් මම දන්නේ මතක නැද්ද නැත්නම් ආන්සර්ස් දුන්නේ නැද්ද කියලා හිතාමතාම මතක නැත්නම් ප්‍රශ්නයක් නේ. එතකොට පුතේ you have to do self evaluations. Actually, last time we have discussed how to do that thing. The first thing, you have to read the entire lesson, and the first thing you have to do some teaching, self-teaching. Okay. To do self-teaching, you have to arrange all the lesson into some specific order. Okay, that order should be prepared by you. And the order should be prepared by you according to your understanding. And order එක arrange කරගන්න. What is the first thing you have to teach? What is the second thing? What is the fourth thing? Likewise. Okay. So this is actually you have my order. Now you have my order. So by considering that order and by considering your understanding, how you understand that lesson, then you can prepare your own order. Okay. So after preparing that order, you have to do self-teaching. Self-teaching means you have to logically do that teaching thing. Okay, because normally, suppose the first lesson unit and dimensions, that actually in unit and dimensions there are no any, actually there's very little logical parts. Most of them are most of them have to memorize thing. Therefore, but if you may consider about vector, that is more logical. Therefore, you have to arrange the order perfectly. After arranging the order, you have to teach. Okay, that is the first thing. You have to teach. Okay, once you do that, you can understand what are the things or what are the subsections that you cannot explain. Okay, understand that thing. What are the subsections? What are the things you cannot explain very well? Okay, explaining means you have to give fully explanation how to derive these equations. What is the basic of this equation? How does it come? How to derive that equation? All the things you have to explain. Okay, something like 2p sine theta over 2 and 2p cos theta over 2. I just explained that thing. You have to have that knowledge. Okay, therefore you have to explain every single derivations when you do self-teaching. If you cannot, then put some star mark. And watch the recordings again and try to get understanding. If you cannot, then come to me very quickly. Then I will give your solution. Okay. Okay, that is the first thing. Then secondly, you have to go through all the questions in Tutes as well as past papers. I think now you should have classified past papers book. You should have that thing. Okay, classified past paper book. So if you do not have, I will share the soft copies. Okay, I will share the soft copies, but most of them are all soft copies. It is up to 2015 or 16. So I will share those soft copies. So do all the questions related to that particular unit. That means suppose you are doing vector lessons. After doing self-teaching, do the Tute as well as past papers from 1992. Okay, I think 1992 to 2023. Okay. සිංහල මීඩියම් කටේට මම හිතන්නේ 1980 වල ඉඳන් තියෙනවා. ඉංග්‍රීසි මීඩියම් මට මතකදී තිබ්බේ 1990 වල ඉඳන්. අරව තිබුණ නැහැ. මම ඊතුරු ට්‍රාන්ස්ලේෂන්ස් ටික මම එවන්නම්. ඒක මම උගලට එක්ක කරනවා. But as a past papers, English medium past papers begin from 1990, as I remember. So start from that year and do all the questions up to 2023. 2023. Okay. Then mark the correct answers. If your mark is more than 85%, if your mark is more than 85%, that means you have fully understand about that lesson. If you're not, you have to improve. That is a self-evaluation. That is the self-evaluation thing. So you have to send that self-evaluation. Send that self-evaluation means, look at the suppose now you are doing vector lesson. Marks. Tute. Exam questions. Okay. EQ means exam questions. Okay. Suppose now vector lesson there are 56 questions in Tute. Suppose there are 40 questions, 40 correct questions out of 50. 56. Now 40 out of 56. Suppose you have done 20 questions as exam questions. Out of 20, there are 15 correct questions. 15 correct questions. That means you have done 76 questions. 76 questions. Out of 76, there are 55. There are 55 correct questions. Then your final mark. 55 out of 76. 55 out of 76, and then take the percentage. Then take the percentage. Likewise, do the self-evaluation. Do the self-evaluation for each and every subtopic. This is vector. This the second thing. Force equilibrium, or then or you can do unit and dimension. You can do unit and dimension. Okay. Likewise, you have to have self-evaluation sheet. That sheet should be sent to me. Okay. Okay. Because I can give, if there is any serious issue, I can give a solution at the beginning. Okay. But මුලින්ම solution එකක් දෙන්න පුළුවන්. මොකද තව අවුරුද්දකට පස්සේ solutions දෙන්න බෑ පුතේ. එතකොට ඔයගොල්ලෝ තනි කරම එපා වෙලා ඉන්නේ. හරිද? ඒකයි මම කියන්නේ. මේක අනිවාර්යෙන් කළ යුතුයි. මතක තියාගන්න මම එදත් කිව්වා. ඕලෙවල් කියලා කියන්නේ ඕලෙවල් පුතේ 3 months ඇති ඕලෙවල් 3 months 4 months ඇති දක්ෂ ළමෙක්ට ඕලෙවල් එකක් දාගන්න. ඕලෙවල් එකක් දාගන්න 3 months 4 months ඇති. හැබැයි ඒ ඕලෙවල් එක බෑ. You have to have continuous working. You have to have a continuous work program, or otherwise you cannot go for the end result. You cannot go for the better end result if you want to have a breaks. Breaks ගත්තොත් නම් හොඳ end result එකක් ගන්න බෑ. හරිද? ඒක හොඳට මතක තියාගන්න. හරිද? So you have to complete unit and dimension self-evaluation, then vector self-evaluation, and send that to me. Okay. I will give you how many times? How much? 3 weeks? 2 weeks? 2 weeks? 2 weeks enough, no? 2 weeks enough. Okay. I think we have done unit and dimension too. Therefore, there won't be any additional issues, no? Additional things to do. Additional things මම හිතන්නේ PE කියලා කරන්න EQR එක නැත්නම් exam question reviewing එක කරන්න නැති. හරිද? So you have to do exam question reviewing, then Tute and take the final result. So this is the first self-evaluation sheet. You have to maintain this in a separate book. Separate book එක පොඩි CR පොතක් ගන්න. Okay. Page 40 හරි 80 හරි පොඩි CR පොතක් ගන්න. CR පොතක් කරාම ඔයාගේ self evaluation එක වදා ගන්න. හරිද? එතකොට ඔයා නිකමට හිතන්න මේක ඔයාලට සැටිස් නෑ කියව. සැටිස් නැත්නම් ආයෙ පාරක් නූලකල ස්ටඩි කරලා හොඳට ආයෙ පාරක් ක්ලික් කරන්න. second time. second time කරලා මෙතන ඇසරක් දාන්න මේක. ආයෙ වෙක්ටම කරන්න. vector second time. Vector second time. Then mark this answers. Then you may determine whether there is an improvement or not. අන්න එක කියන්නේ අපි plan එකක් අතට වැඩ කරන්න. plan එකක් අතට වැඩ කරන්න ඕනේ. subsection by subsection අපි අනිවාර්යෙන් එවලේ ගොඩ දාගෙන යන්න ඕනේ. මේක කරේ නැත්තම් ඔයා self evaluation එකක් කරේ නැත්තම් ඔයාලා ඉන්නේ කොතනද කියලා ඔයා දන්නේ නැහැ. හරිද? මතක තියාගන්න. අපි හැමෝම දැනගන්න ඕන එක දෙයක් තමයි අපිට වඩා ටැලන්ට්ස් තියෙන තව ගොඩාක් කට්ටිය ඉන්නවා. අපිට වඩා ටැලන්ට්ස් අඩු තව ගොඩාක් කට්ටිය ඉන්නවා. හරිද? ඒ ඕනි එක්කෙනෙක් යුනිවර්සිටි යන්න පුළුවන්. ඒක හොඳට මතක තියාගන්න. ඔයාට වඩා වැඩි ටැලන්ට්ස් තියෙන කට්ටිය ඉන්නවා. ඔයාට වඩා අඩුවෙන් ටැලන්ට්ස් තියෙන කට්ටිය ඉන්නවා. ඒ ඕනි එක්කෙනෙක්ට යුනිවර්සිටි යන්න පුළුවන් ඔයාත් එක්ක මේ ෆයිට් කරලා. එකම දේ කවුරු හරි ඒ හරි පාත් එක යන එක. හරි පාත් එකේ ගියොත් ඔයා දැන් ඉන්නේ කොතනද කියන එක ඔයාගේ end result එකෙන් independent. දැන් කියන්න බෑ. හරිද? Maybe you are very good at in your all-levels. But A levels is totally different. Totally different. හරිද? ඒක මම මෙච්චර කට ගන්නකම් ඕගොල්ලන්ට මේ කියන්නේ හොඳට මතක තියාගන්න. මම අර මගේ ක්ලාස් එකේ ඔයගොල්ලෝ හොඳටම දන්නවා මම සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ඔය කතන්දර කියන ටයිම් ගන්න නැහැ. මම කතන්දර කිව්වත් කියන්නේ මේ වගේ දේවල්. හරිද? මොකද මම තාමත් පිළිගන්නේ කතන්දර අහන්න පන්තියට එන්න ඕනේ නැහැ ළමයි. මොකද ඔයගොල්ලෝ ටයිම් එක ඔයගොල්ලන්ට මාර වටිනවා. අනිත් එක ඔන්ලයින් ක්ලාස් එකකට ළමයි කියනවා කියලා කියන්නේ ඔන්ලයින් ක්ලාස් එකකට ළමයි කියනවා කියන්නේ ඇත්තටම ඉගෙන ගන්න කැමති ළමයි තමයි ඔන්ලයින් ක්ලාස් එකේ. නැත්නම් ෆිසිකල් ක්ලාස් යනවනේ. ෆිසිකල් ක්ලාස් යනවනේ. ඉතින් යාළුවොත් එක්ක යන්න ඕන නම් සහ ඔය අනම්මනම් කතන්දර තියෙනවා නම් ෆිසිකල් ක්ලාස් නේ යන්න කැමති. ළමයි ඔන්ලයින් ක්ලාස් එකකට යනවා කියලා කියන්නේ ඔය කා අනිවාර්යෙන් ඉගෙන ගන්න කැමති ළමයි. ඒ නිසා මම ඕගොල්ලෝ ඔක්කොම හිතන්නේ ඕගොල්ලෝ අනිවාර්යෙන් ඉගෙන ගන්න ආස නිසා මේකට යනවා කියලා. හරිද? ඒක මාර වටිනවා. ඒ දේ ප්ලස් පොයින්ට් එකක් ඕගොල්ලන්ට. හරිද? මොකද ඔන්ලයින් ක්ලාස් එකකට එනවා කියලා කියන්නේ අනිවාර්යෙන් මේ ඒ කියන්නේ හරියටම වැඩේ කරගන්න ඕන නිසා යන්නේ. ඒ නිසා ඕගොල්ලෝ හොඳට තේරුම් ගන්න. ඔයාලගේ දැන් ඔය තියෙන ඉන්ටෙන්ෂන් එක හරියටම අරගෙන යන්න. හරිද? ඒ නිසා කරන විදිහට මේක කරන්න. self evaluation කරලා I will give you 2 weeks. So you can complete those self evaluation and send it to me. Hari. Meanwhile, you have to send all the answers, all the answers for vector lessons. Okay, vector lesson. Vector lesson එකේ ඔයාලා ගත්ත හැම answer එකක්ම මට එවන්න. කොහොමද කරේ කියලා. I have to check that thing. මම මේ කියන්නේ පුතේ මේකේ තියෙන අර මොනවද අපි disadvantage එක පොඩ්ඩක් නැති කරගන්න. මොකද මම හැම වෙලේම කියනවා මම 2024 වෙනකම්ම මගේ මේ physical classes තියෙනවා. හරිද? මම 25 වලින් තමයි physical ඒ කියන්නේ fully online කරන්න ගන්නෙ. මම මට වැඩි වෙන්න. හරි. ඒ නිසා මේක තමයි fully online class එක. එතකොට පුතේ අනිවාර්යෙන් මට ඔයගොල්ලන්ගේ පොත් බලන්න ඕනේ. I have to check your notes. Okay? Because I don't know whether you are doing correctly or not. So I have to check that thing, puti. Therefore, please send your note. The first thing you have to send me your notes. Then I can check those things, and if there is any issue or if there is any correction, I can let you know. Okay. So I will give you 2 weeks to do self-evaluations. So you can start from the unit and dimension, then vector. I think you have done a lot of things in vector and unit and dimension. Therefore, 2 weeks is enough. 2 weeks is enough. So after 2 weeks, you have to send the self-evaluations. Okay. Okay. Do you have any questions to ask regarding that? Any question? මොකක් questions තියෙනවද අහන්න? Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. If you are new for the class, then I will give you enough time. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, Budhe. Before doing other parts of the MCQ, we have to discuss this thing. Okay. ඔගොල්ලෝ සමහර මේක මට කිව්වා this is the exam. This is the quick exam I have given you in previous day. But I have asked you to send your correct answers. මේක කරාද? කරාද? Okay. Before doing other questions in the MCQ Tute, I will give you some small tips to this kind of to do this kind of questions. Actually, we have discussed those things, but did not discuss the answers. But I discussed how to do this kind of questions. Look at this. Two non-zero vectors. Non-zero vectors means vectors, the magnitudes, vectors having some magnitude. Okay. Non-zero means. Look at this. A plus B, the modulus of A plus B perpendicular to modulus of A minus B. Okay. Okay. Look at this. If you are given this kind of question, you have to convert the vector relationship into a geometrical relationship. Okay. You know this one. Suppose there are two vectors. Representing in a vector program. Okay. This is a vector paragram. Okay. You know the addition of two vectors P and Q. The addition of two vectors is given by AC diagonal. The difference is given by BD diagonal. Okay. This is P minus Q. Sorry. This one. This side, okay. P minus Q. This one, P plus Q. Okay. The modulus means the magnitude of P plus Q. The magnitude of P plus Q means AC diagonal. It is equal to AC diagonal. The magnitude of P minus Q. Means BD diagonal. So this is the vector relationship. This is a vector relationship. So you can simply convert that relationship into a geometrical relationship. Okay. The modulus of P plus Q means the AC length of AC. It is very easy. The modulus of P minus Q means the length of BD. So once you convert this vector relationship into a geometrical relationship, it is very easy to get the answers. Okay. Then you have to have very good knowledge about the characteristic of special parallelograms like rhombus. Then what about squares, rectangles? Likewise, there are some special parallelograms. So you have to have very good geometrical knowledge about those parallelograms. Then you can simply give the answers. Okay. අපි මේක answers කරාද පුතේ? Have you done this thing? I remember I did this thing with my Sinhala medium students, but I cannot remember whether I did with you or not. Have you discussed this Tute? Have we discussed? No. Okay. Okay, Buddha. Look at this. Then I will tell you how to convert this relationship into a geometrical relationship. Okay. Look at the first question. Oh, yes. But we did not discuss this particular questions, no? I had discussed, I have mentioned some characteristic of parallelogram. Okay. So now you know the special characteristic of parallelograms. So you have to apply those things to these questions. Okay. Two non-zero vectors A and B are such that A plus B perpendicular to A minus B. That means A plus B perpendicular to A minus B. What does that mean? Tackle again. A plus B is perpendicular to A minus B. Can anyone tell me what is the meaning of that thing? Can anyone convert that into a geometrical thing? Tell me how to convert that into geometrical representation. Yeah, it may be square or rhombus. How to distinguish those things? How to distinguish? Yeah, it may be a rhombus or a square because if look at this, A plus B means AC diagonal is perpendicular. A plus B is perpendicular to A minus B. That means those two diagonals are perpendicular to each other. Look at this again. Look at this again. Everyone, I need attention. Everyone, I need attention. Everyone, look at this again. If you are given this kind of question, this is a vector representation here. You have to convert that vector relationship into a geometrical relationship. Geometrical relationship means it is about parallelogram. So if you know the geometry about parallelograms, then it is very easy to take the answers. You can take the answers with your mind. Okay? You don't want to write any single word here. The first thing you have to know this one. AC diagonal is equal to P plus Q. BD diagonal is equal to P minus Q. Addition and subtraction. So if you are given P plus Q modulus means, if you are given P plus Q modulus means it is equal to AC. If you are given P minus Q modulus means the magnitude. Okay, with a magnitude. Okay, magnitude means AC length. Magnitude of P minus P means BD length. Okay. Shall we convert those things into a geometrical relationship? Look at this one. Everyone, read the first question. Everyone. Read the first question. Two non-zero vectors A and B are such that A plus B is perpendicular to A minus B. That means two diagonals are perpendicular to each other. If two diagonals are perpendicular to each other, definitely this parallelogram should be a rhombus or a square. Rhombus or a square. Those are the two parallelograms which have two perpendicular diagonals. Okay? If diagonals are perpendicular to each other, either it be a rhombus or a square. It is obvious, no? Now, how to distinguish whether it is a square or rhombus? How to distinguish that thing? Look at this. The resultant is equal to 10 times root 3. 10 times root 3. Look at this. Magnitude of one force is 10 Newton and resultant is 10 times root 3. Look at this. Magnitude is 10 Newton. Resultant is 10 times root 3. 10 times root 3. So, you know, if it is a square, definitely this one is 10. This one also 10. Definitely the diagonal, the magnitude of diagonal is 10 times root 2, no? 10 times root 2 because this is 45 degree. 45 degree, therefore, the magnitude of diagonal is equal to 10 times root 2. So, if it is a square, definitely then the resultant should be come with root 2, because this is 90 degree. This is 90 degree and this one is also 45 degree. Therefore, if it is a square, definitely this one should be root 2 times 1 fourth. Root 2 times 1 fourth. But in this case, it is 10 times root 3. 10 times root 3 means this is not a square. This should be a rhombus. This should be a rhombus. This should be a rhombus. තේරුණාද? තේරුණාද මේ මම කොහොමද කරේ කියලා? Everyone, I need your responses. Everyone, I need your responses. Okay. So this should be a square rhombus puta. Definitely find the magnitude of other vector and angle between A and B. Definitely, if it is a rhombus, the magnitude of other vector is equal to 10 Newton, no? It is also 10 Newton. Therefore, other vector is also 10 Newton. As this is root 3, you know what is the equation? 2p cos theta over 2, no? 2p cos theta over 2 equal root 3. Therefore, angle should be 60 degree. Angle should be 60 degree, no? You don't want to write that one. But as this is a essay question, you have to write. But if it is an MCQ question, you can solve that question using your mind, no? Look at this one. Now you have determined this is a rhombus. If it is a rhombus, all the four sides are equal to each other. So if one side is 10 Newton, other side also 10 Newton. That means other vector should be equal to 10 Newton. That means resultant vector means 10 times root 3 should be equal 2p cos theta over 2. 2p cos theta over 2. So 10 to 10 will be cancelled out. Root 3 over 2 equal cos theta over 2. That means cos theta over 2 is equal root 3 over 2. That means theta over 2 means 30. 30. Theta over 2 means 30. So theta is equal to 60. Theta is equal to 60. If theta 60 over 2 means 30, cos 30 is equal root 3 over 2. Root 3 over 2 means the answer is 10 times root 3. Okay. බලන්න මේක MCQ ගානක් නම් ඔයාලට මේක මතකයෙන් හදන්න පුළුවන් වෙන්න ඕනේ. මතකයෙන් හදන්න පුළුවන් වෙනවනේ MCQ ගානක්. බලන්න මතක තියාගන්න විදිහ MCQ ගානක් නම්. බලන්න if you are given two equal vectors, you know this is the equation. So suppose theta is 30. No, not 30. 60. Because if it is 30, theta over 2 means 15. We don't know 15. Cos 15. If you want to find, we have to use logbooks. That is not applicable. ඒ නිසා ඒවා අපිට එන්නේ නැහැ. අපිට එන්නේ අපි දන්න මේ angles. So අපි දන්න පොඩිම angle එක 30 නේ පුතේ. මේක 30 වෙන්න නම් අනිවාර්යෙන් theta 60 වෙන්න ඕනේ. So if theta is 60, theta over 2 means 30. 30 means root 3 over 2. That means p times root 3. If there is a resultant force p times root 3, that means angle should be 60. Okay. But both vectors should be equal. Okay? Both vectors should be equal. And if the resultant force is 10 times, so p times root 3, the angle should be equal to 60. If angle is 90, then theta over 2 means 45. That means 1 over root 2. That means root 2 times p. Root 2 times p. It is a square. So if theta is 90, the answer is root 2p. If theta is 120, theta over 2 means half. That means it is equal to p. හරි. So you have to remember that thing. It is very easy. හරිද? මේවා මතක කරනකොට මතක් වෙන්න ඕනේ. හරිද? √3 times මේ p තිබ්බ ගමන් අනිවාර්යෙන් ඇන්ගල් එක 60. √2 times p තිබ්බ ගමන් ඇන්ගල් එක 90. ඊළඟට p ම තිබ්බ ගමන් ඇන්ගල් එක 120. හරිද? ඔච්චරයිනේ. ඊළඟට ආයෙ ඉන්නේ 180. 180 ආව ගමන් 0. හරිද? එච්චරයි. හරි. බලනවා මේ කියන්නේ මල්ලගෙන ලියා ගන්න. Okay. Now I will give you some questions. The second one. Answer should be given. Okay. Steve, can you unmute and tell me the answers? Okay. Two non-zero vectors A and B, such as A plus B equal to A minus B and A plus B perpendicular to A minus B. Okay. Suppose, according to these two data, what kind of parallel is this? What kind of parallel? What kind of parallelogram is this?
A square.
Yes, very good. It is a square. Okay. Then, if it is a square, it is very easy to answer my questions. No, you have to have that knowledge only. Okay, look at this. If it is a square, you know one side is equal to 10 Newton. So, what is the magnitude of other vector? Tell me. Answer for question number 1. 2.1. 10. Angle?
90 degrees.
90 degree. The resultant vector and the angle between the resultant vector?
10 √2.
10 times √2. Very good. Then angle between the resultant vector and one vector?
45 degrees.
45. Very good. Fourth one? A minus B magnitude and angle between A minus B and one vector? It's also same, no? It's also same because as this is a square, A plus B and A minus B equal, no? A plus B and A minus B equal. So, it should be equal to 2 times, √2 times 10. And angle should be 45. නේද? බලන්න අමාරුද කියලා. ඔයා අරක කන්වර්ට් කරගත්ත ගමන් අර ආන්සර්ස් ටික ටක් ගාලා ඔයාට ආවනලුට. නේද? කන්වර්ට් කරගන්න විතරයි ඕනේ පුතේ. හරිද? ඔයාට කන්වර්ට් කරගන්න මොකද්ද මේ තියෙන්නේ කියලා දීලා තියෙන එක geometrical මේ representation එකට කන්වර්ට් කරගන්න. So only you have to convert the vector relationship into a geometrical relationship. So if you know the geometrical parallelogram, then you have to answer the given questions. That is very easy. Okay. Others. Did you get the answers of Steve? Steve ki answers එක තේරෙනවද අනිත් අයට? I need responses from everyone. I need responses from everyone. Especially newcomers. Yes, no? Thank you. Okay, Puti. Then the third one. The third one. Shark cap. Tell me. What kind of parallelogram is this? Two non-zero vectors A and B are such that A plus B is equal to A minus B, and vector A plus B makes tan inverse 4/3 angles with A. If A is equal to 8 Newton, find the following. Okay. Okay. By considering these two data, tell me what kind of parallelogram is this? Is it rhombus? A plus B means Buddha. A plus B means one diagonal, no? A minus B means other diagonal. That means two diagonals are equal to each other, no? If two diagonals are equal to each other, then there may be two answers. What are those? Either it should be a square or rectangle. Either it should be a square or rectangle. Either it should be square or rectangle. Because if diagonals are equal to each other, definitely it should be a square or rectangle. So how to distinguish whether it is a square or rectangle? Again, I will share that. Yes, it is a rectangle. How did you say that one? How did you say that one? Yes. Look at this, Buddha. It is given A plus B. A plus B means this side, this AC diagonal. A plus B means AC diagonal. AC diagonal makes tan inverse 4/3 with A. That means this angle is equal to tan inverse 4/3. 4/3. So if it is a square, definitely this should be 45 degree, no? This should be 45 degree. Therefore, tan 45 should be equal to 1. Tan 45 should be equal to 1. Therefore, this angle should be tan inverse 1 if it is a square. If it is a square, this angle should be equal to tan inverse 1 because it is equal to 45 degree. So, in this case, tan theta is equal to 4/3. 4/3. If this side 4, this side is 3. If this side 4, this side is 3. Tan inverse 4/3. Therefore, definitely this should be a rectangle. Okay, I will explain. Look at this. The first point. I think you can understand first point, no? What is that? Diagonals are equal to each other. If diagonals are equal to each other, definitely either it be a rectangle or square. Rectangle or square. Then it is given the vector A plus B. A plus B means AC vector, diagonal vector. This is the resultant vector, no? A plus B makes tan inverse 4/3 angle with A, vector A, with vector A. Look at this. This is vector A, no, Puta? This is vector A. This is vector B. This is vector A and this is vector B. Then this one is vector A plus B. So vector A plus B makes tan inverse 4/3. Tan inverse 4/3 means if this side is 4, this is 3. If you take tan theta here, tan theta is equal to adjacent, opposite side of adjacent side, no? Opposite side means 4, adjacent side is 3. Adjacent side 3. Tan theta means 4/3, that means opposite side over adjacent side. Definitely you can clearly see opposite side and adjacent side are unequal, not equal, no? Maybe. Opposite side, adjacent side are not equal. Therefore, this cannot be a square. This cannot be a square. Definitely, this one should be a rectangle. Okay. On the other hand, if it is a square, definitely this angle it should be equal to 45 degrees. This angle should be equal to 45 degrees. That means tan 45 is equal to 1. You know that thing. Therefore, the angle should be equal to tan inverse 1, not tan inverse 4/3. Okay. Did you get my point? Therefore, this should be a square. This should be a square. This should be a square. And it is given, not A is not 8, it should be 6, okay? It should be 6. Anip pattern, really. It should be 6, okay? You have to correct that thing. If the magnitude A is equal to 6 Newton, then find the value of the following. The magnitude of B, if A is 6, B should be how much? B should be if A is 6, B should be, yes, very good, 8. B should be 8. Right? B should be 8. Right? According to this relationship, tan theta is equal to 4/3. So if this is 6, this should be 8. This should be 8. Okay. Therefore, if the magnitude of A, is equal to 6, the magnitude of B should be equal to 8 Newton. Because tan theta is equal to 4/3. You can write this one. Tan theta is equal A, B, C, D. BC over AB. BC over AB. Okay. BC means magnitude of B. Magnitude of B vector over magnitude of A vector. AB means magnitude of A vector. Right? Then again, tan theta, it is given 4/3. It is given 4/3 magnitude of B vector over, it is given, this one is as equal to 6. So, magnitude of B vector is equal to Newton 8. 8 Newton. Okay. This is the way of writing. The first thing you have to write the argument. A plus B is equal to A minus B. If A plus B equal to A minus B, the parallelogram should be either a square or a rectangle. This argument should be written because this is the essay question. This argument should be written. Then you can write, but tan theta is equal 4/3. Therefore, this should be a rectangle. This should be a rectangle. දැන් ඔයාලා ડોක්ටර්ස්ලා වෙන්න නෑ යන්නේ මගේ මේ හෑන්ඩ් රයිටින් හරි මේක තේරුම් ගන්න පුළුවන් වෙන්න ඕනේ. හරි. ડોක්ටර්ස්ලාට මේක තේරුම් ගන්න පුළුවන් වෙන්න ඕනේ. මොකද මම කිව්වේ? If A plus B is equal A minus B magnitude, the parallelogram should be either square or rectangle. But tan theta is equal 4/3, so this should be a rectangle. Okay. Then you can apply this equation. Look at that. No, it cannot be. In rhombus, although the diagonals are perpendicular to each other, they are not equal. They are not equal. No, look at this. Rhombus is one. This one. This is a shorter one. This is the shorter diagonal. This is the longer diagonal. This diagonal is longer than this one. If they are equal to each other, it will be a square. It will be a square. So actually, this is a rhombus. Square is a rhombus, no? It is a rhombus, but it is a special rhombus. This is a special rhombus. You can say this is a rhombus. Yes, this is a rhombus, but it has another word, square. Rhombus එක මේ diagonals equal වෙනවා නම් අපි ඒකට කියනවා square කියලා. හරි. Rhombus have similar properties of square, but there's only but the diagonals are not equal. Diagonals are not equal, and the angles, vertex angles are not equal to 90. Those are different things. Rhombus have similar properties, but similar properties means they both have same equal sides. The diagonals are perpendicular to each other. Diagonals are perpendicular bisectors for each other, and vertex angles are bisected by the diagonals. Those are some similar properties, but there are some different properties of it. Then magnitude of E is determined. The angle between A and B. The angle between A and B. The angle between A and B. Then here tan inverse 4/3. It is given, no? So no, sorry. Angle between A and B means 90 degree. Okay. Angle between A and B means it is a rectangle. No? It is a rectangle. Therefore, angle between A and B. Okay. A and B is 90 degree because this is a rectangle. Then magnitude of A plus B and A minus B. Magnitude of A plus B and A minus B. A plus B means AC length. AC length should be equal now 10, no? This is 6, 8. 6 and 8, no? 6 and 8. Therefore, AC should be equal to 10. BD also equal to 10. Okay. Can you understand that talk? තේරුණාද ඒක? Okay. Look at this. Now AB length is equal to 6 Newton, no? AB length is equal to 6 Newton. BC length is equal to 8 Newton, no? So magnitude of A plus B. A plus B magnitude means AC length. AC length. It is equal to AC length. So if you apply Pythagoras theorem to this ACB triangle, it is equal to 6 squared plus 8 squared square root. Okay. So it is equal to 10 Newton. 10 Newton. This one is 6, this one is 8. Therefore, AC length is equal to square of 8 plus square of 6 square root of it. So in this case, as this is a rectangle, A plus B magnitude is equal.
Excuse me, sir.
Magnitude. Yeah, sure.
Sir, why do we take BD itself? Can't we take it as BD instead of AC?
No. Initially, we are asked to find A plus B ne puta. A plus B ne. A plus B means AC diagonal. No? A plus B means AC diagonal. Right? BD means other diagonal. No? Other diagonal means it's the difference.
So then it depends on the question, the diagonal we should choose.
No. Normally, if we draw a question, if we draw a vector parallelogram, the diagonals between two vectors gives the resultant. Diagonals between two vectors, okay? මේ දෙන්නගේ අතර තියෙන diagonal එකෙන් තමයි මේ resultant එක දෙන්නේ. හරිද? Look at this. PQ. If it is PQ, this diagonal means the diagonal in between these two vectors, or diagonal which is gone through the line of point of action. This point is given the resultant vector. How to show that thing? Look at this, man. As this is a parallelogram, you can clearly see this one is equal to this side. Therefore, this vector is equal to Q vector. This vector A, B, C, D. BC vector is equal to AD vector. Therefore, BC vector is equal to Q vector. Look at this. AB plus BC. So AB plus BC means AC. AB vector plus BC vector means AC vector. If we apply vector addition theorem, so this diagonal shows the resultant vector. So every time the diagonal in between two vectors gives the resultant. Okay, but to have such kind of you have to arrange two vectors in this way. මේ විදිහට arrange කරන්න ඕනි. වෙන විදිහට arrange කළා හරියන්නේ නැහැ. හරිද? Suppose there is Q here and P here. This is not the way. හරිද? මෙහෙම නෙවෙයි තියෙන්නේ. අර මම මෙන්න මේ Q විදිහට මේ විදිහට තිබ්බොත් අපිට resultant එක කියලා කියන්නේ මේක. හරිද? Did you get my point? Okay, fourth one. Yanusha, please tell me, what kind of parallelogram is this? Fourth one. Fourth one එක මොන වගේ parallelogram එකක්ද?
So rhombus.
Yes, rhombus. How did you say that one?
So that root 3. So that root 3 is there, no? 20 root 3.
20 root 3 there, that is one point, but there's another point.
And also, it says that it makes equal angles between the two forces. The resultant
Yes, that means that is a bisector. Yeah. The resultant vector makes equal angle with two forces. The resultant vector makes equal angle with two forces. That means that diagonal is a bisector for that angle, no? Look at this. So if it is P and if it is Q, you know this is the resultant vector, no? This is the resultant vector. According to this given data, resultant vector makes similar angle with two forces. That means angle between this one and angle between this one are equal to each other. So this diagonal is a bisector for this angle. So definitely this should be a rhombus or a square. A rhombus or a square. But we can say this is a square because R is equal to 1/4 time root 3. This is equal to 20. This is equal to 20. R is equal to 20 root 3. It is 20 root 3 means definitely this should be a rhombus because if it is a square, this should be root 2, not root 3. Okay. හරිද? තේරුණාද අනිත් අයට?
So how do we find the two forces? So can you do that? Because so can you find the two forces? Because I tried solving this one, but I couldn't.
The first thing you have to identify this is a rhombus. Is that clear?
Yes.
This is clear, no? Now, if it is if it is a rhombus, suppose this is P, this one also P, this one also P, right? This one also P. You know, this vector is also equal to 20 times root 3. 20 times root 3 means P times cos theta, this time P times cos 2P cos theta. R is equal 2P cos theta over 2. So if it is 60, you know 2P times 60 over 2. 60 over 2 means 30. Cos 30 means root 3 over 2. Root 3 over 2. So answer is root 3 times P. So if there's root 3 times P, that means the angle between two forces should be 60. Angle between two forces should be 60. So one of these angles should be equal to 30. 30, 30, 60. One.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Thank you, sir.
One
So
angle should.
So I tried doing that in the long way, like P times P squared plus Q squared. That one.
Okay.
That thing like didn't work.
If you apply that equation, it will be very much longer version. No, we
Yeah,
cannot
sir.
solve that. That's the thing.
Okay.
And actually, in this case, you have to convert this vector relationship into a geometrical relationship. Then you can find the values. Otherwise, you cannot do that. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
So if the resultant was 20 times root 3, then one's force should be equal to 20 and the angle should be equal to 60. Angle should be equal to 60.
Okay, sir.
Again, Question number 5. Question number 5. 210. Okay. Yashmini, Yashmini, tell me. What kind of paradigm is this? Two non-zero vectors A and B are such that A plus B is equal to 8, A minus B equals 6. What kind of paradigm is this? Hmm? Others? What about others? හරි වැඩේ අල්ලන් තියෙන කට්ටියනේ. හරි. Look at this. Two non-zero vectors having A plus B is equal to 8, A minus B equal to 6. It is given they are perpendicular to each other. If they are perpendicular to each other, definitely it should be a rhombus or square. It should be a rhombus or square, no? Again, A plus B means one diagonal, A minus B is another diagonal. If they are perpendicular to each other, definitely it should be a rhombus or a square. Okay. So how to distinguish those two? The difference between a square and a rhombus, the length of diagonals. Length of diagonals are not equal. In rhombus, length of two diagonals are not equal to each other. Okay. It is clearly given the length of two diagonals are not equal to each other. Look at this. A plus B is 8 Newton, A minus B is 6 Newton. So those are not equal to each other. Definitely that should be rhombus. Then how to do it? Tell me. How to do? A plus B is 8 Newton, A minus B is 6 Newton. A plus B is 8 Newton. A plus B 8 Newton කියලා කියන පුතේ AC length is 8. AC length is 8. That means this length is 4. This one is 4. BD length. A minus B is 6 Newton. That means BD length is 6. That means this one is 3. This one is 3. Now you can solve all the things, no? Now you can solve all the things. So what is the value of B? Maybe this 5. What is the angle? Angle between two vectors. You can find this value. You can find this value and multiply it by 2. Angle එක මම හොයලා කියන මොකද වරද්දගෙන ඉවුල්ලෝ. So angle between two forces. 2 theta no? Theta. Tan theta is equal 3 over 4. 3 over 4. Tan theta is equal 3 over 4. So you can subject theta. Theta is equal tan inverse 3 over 4. The angle between two vectors means 2 theta. 2 times theta. Therefore, 2 theta is equal 2 times tan inverse 3 over 4. So this is equal angle between two vectors. තේරුණා? Everyone, I need your responses. තේරුණාද? தெரியும் தெரியல ಇದತ್ತ ඕකේ දැන් තේරුණාද වැඩේ යන විදිය මේක මාර ලේසි පුතේ මේක අපිට මතක තියාගන්න හොඳට මතක තියාගන්න පුතේ අපිට සමහර දේවල් තියෙනවා ඉක්වේෂන්ස් දානවට වඩා හිතන එක ලේසි ඉක්වේෂන්ස් දානවට වඩා හිතන ලේසි මම මේ ඔය ක්වෙස්චන්ස් එක ඔක්කොම මම හදපු ක්වෙස්චන් කියන්නේ මම ඔය නිකන් මේ යන ගමන් හිතින් හිතලා හදපු ක්වෙස්චන්ස් ටිකක් ඒක මම කිව්වා කොහොමද කියලා හිතන්න පුළුවන් කියලා ඒක තනිකරම හිතෙන් හිතන කොහෙන්වත් ගත්තේව නෙවෙයි හිතෙන් හිතලා හදපු ක්වෙස්චන්ස් ටික හරිද ඒ නිසා ඔක හිතෙන් හිතුවා නම් නිකන් හිතුවා නම් ඔයාලා ආන්සර්ස් ගන්න පුළුවන් හරිද ආන්සර්ස් ගන්න පුළුවන් මේ මම එකයි මේක ඔයගොල්ලන්ට MCQ ක්වෙස්චන්ස් දුන්නොත් එහෙම මේ විදිහට එක MCQ එකටවත් ඔයාලට උත්තරයක් ලියන්න ඕනේ නැහැ. ඒ කියන්නේ මේ අර මේවා මොනවද? මේ සිම්ප්ලිෆිකේෂන්ස් නැත්තම් මේ ලියන්න ඕනේ නැහැ කිසිම දෙයක්. හිතෙන් ගන්න පුළුවන්. හරිද? බලන්න නිකන් හිතන්න විතරයි ඕනේ. මම ඒක කිව්වේ. අපි හිතන විදිහ වෙනස් කරගන්නවා. අපි ක්වෙස්චන් එකක් පුතේ නෙවෙයි. සෝරි තියරි පාර්ට් එකක් නිකන් කරලා හරියන්නේ නැහැ. ඒක ඇප්ලිකේෂන් අපි ඉගෙන ගන්නවා. කොහොමද ඇප්ලයි කරන්නේ කියලා. So once you may finish the theory part of any lesson, you have to have very good idea how to apply that thing. When you are going to apply the theory, there will be lot of simple ways, okay? Easy ways to do that. හරිද? ඒ නිසා ඒක හොඳට මතක තියාගන්න. පුළුවන් තරම් ඔළුව පාවිච්චි කරලා හිතෙන් කරන්න try කරන්න. හරිද? මොකද අපි ඔළුව පාවිච්චි කරනකොට තමයි ඔක වැඩ කරන්නේ. ඔක වැඩ කරනකොට තමයි පුතේ ඕකෙන් වැඩක් වෙන්නේ. හරිද? අර නිකන් අර ගෙදර වාහනේ නවත්තලා තියලා අවුරුදු ගාණක් තියන ගෙදර වාහනේ නිකන් ගැරේජ් එකේ ගෙදර වාහනේ නිකන් ගැරේජ් එකේ තිබ්බොත් එහෙම කොච්චර හොඳ වාහනයක් වුණත් ලෙඩ එනවා. හරිද? වාහනේ කොච්චර හොඳ වුණත් වැඩක් නැහැ ලෙඩ එනවා. හරිද? ඕක පොඩ්ඩක් යූස් කරන තමයි ෆෝල්ට්ස් පේන්නේ. සහ එතකොට තමයි අපි ඒගොල්ලන්ට රෙමිඩියල් ඇක්ෂන්ස් දෙන්නේ. ඒ වගේ තමයි අපේ බ්‍රේන් එක අපි යූස් කරන අපේ ෆෝල්ට්ස් අපිට පේනවා. එතකොට අපි රෙමිඩියල් ඇක්ෂන්ස් දෙන්න පුළුවන්. හරිද? එතකොට ලේසි අපිට එන්ඩ් රිසල්ට් එකට යන්න. හරිද? ඒක මම කිව්වේ පුළුවන් තරම් හිතෙන් ගන්න. පුළුවන් තරම් හිතෙන් ගන්න. හරි. ඕකේ. එහෙනම් අපි ස්මෝල් බ්‍රේක් එකක් අරගමු. ස්මෝල් බ්‍රේක් එකක් අරගෙන 11ට ඉඳලා 12ට ඉවර කරන්න ක්ලාස් එක. හරිද? ස්මෝල් බ්‍රේක් එකක් අරගන්න පොඩ්ඩක් වතුර ටිකක් බීලා. දැන් මම මෙතනින් එහාට මේකේ ටියුට් එකේ මේ ක්වෙස්චන්ස් ටික මම කරන්නේ නැහැ. MCQ ටියුට් එක ඊට පස්සේ පටන් ගන්නවා. හරි. මේ ටියුට් එක දැන් ඔයාලට කරන්න පුළුවන් වෙන්න ඕනේ. මට දැන් මේ ටියුට් එක මම මේ හිතපු විදිහට හිතලා කරලා මට එවන්න. හරි. Okay. Take a small break and come at 11 o'clock. Okay, Buddha. Shall we start? I will share the Tute, Pute. I will share the Tute. If you are newcomer, I will share the Tute with all the others, okay? Okay. So, now I have done how to do this kind of questions. Suppose you are given this kind of relationship, vector relationship. So you can convert that vector relationship into a geometrical relationship and take the answers. Okay. Shall we do MCQ questions like that? Okay. Okay. Question number 38, 39, 40, then 43. Okay. Let's do question number 38. Question number 38, 39, 40. Okay, look at this. 38. There are forces, three forces. There are two forces. First forces 2 and 5, 12 and 5. 12 and 5, and their resultant is 30. No. Yes, resultant is 30. There are three forces 12, 13, 12, 5 and 13. 12, 5 and 13. ABC. C is equal. C vector is equal A plus B. The A plus B. That means C vector is the resultant vector of A plus B. A and B. Then the angle between A and B. Then the angle between A and B. What is the angle? Tell me. what is the angle? So you have to convert this relationship into a geometrical relationship, then you can find the answer. Tell me. So what is the answer for question number 38? Question number 38. Answer? Question number 38. The answer. Okay. Look at this, Puta. A plus B. A plus B means this is a vector relationship. This is a vector relationship, Puta. Look at this. A plus B is equal to C. A plus B is equal to C. A plus B. A vector plus B vector is equal to C vector. Okay. That means, suppose there are two vectors A and B. The addition is equal to C vector. The addition is equal to C vector. And we know the addition magnitude of A and magnitude of B. Magnitude of A and magnitude of B. As well as magnitude of C. Okay. So you have to add A and B vector and take the C vector. Look at this. A vector here. When you are adding two vectors, you have to add in accordance with vector addition theorem. So the endpoint of the first vector should be coincide with the starting point of the second vector. This is A vector, this is B. Then the endpoint of the first vector should be coincide with the starting point of the second vector. Then there are two endpoints. First one is the starting point, second one is endpoint. So if you connect this starting point and endpoint, you will have the resultant vector OC. So that is the basic theory of vector addition theorem. Now you are given this value is 12, magnitude is 12, this value is 5, and this value is 30. You are asked to find this angle. This angle. Theta. Angle between two vectors. By looking this value, you can clearly see 12, 5, and 13. So you know this is a triangle. If this is a triangle, and you know this value is 12, this value is 5, and this value is 13. So definitely this should be a right angle triangle. This should be a right angle triangle because 12, 5, and 13 means Pythagoras triple. It is a Pythagoras triple. Therefore, this should be a right angle triangle. Therefore, A, B, and C should be like this. A, B, and C. This is equal to 5. This is equal to 12. Then this is equal to 30. Therefore, angle between two vectors should be equal to 90. Fair enough? Okay, the answer is answer number 2, 90. There another. හරිද?
Yes.
Okay, 39. Now you have to do with your mind, okay? Within your mind. Don't write any single word. Give me the answer. Two vectors, two non-zero vectors A and B are such that A plus B equal to A minus B. The angle between the angle is yes 90 degree 90 degree. Good, very good. So you don't want to write any single word, then you can get the answer. It is 90 degree. 40. Two vectors A and B. A and B, okay? B printed on. Okay. Two vectors A and B are such that A plus B equal to C, then A squared plus B squared, then is C squared, the angle between them. So what is the angle? What is the angle? Yes, it also 90. It also 90. It is the same question like as 38. Okay? In 38, it is given as a vector relationship. Now it is given as a geometrical relationship. Now we don't want to convert the vector relationship into a geometrical relationship. Now it is given. Okay? A squared plus B squared is equal to C squared. That means A, B, and C is a Pythagoras triple. A, B, and 3 is a Pythagoras triple. Therefore, this should be a right angle triangle. Okay. So the angle should be 40. Angle should be 40. 43. 43. Answer. Answer. A, B, and C. A equal, A vector is equal B plus C, and the magnitude of A plus B respectively, angle between A and C, okay, angle between A and C. By looking at that relationship, you can clearly see this is a Pythagoras triple, no? This is a Pythagoras triple. 4, 5, and 3. This is a Pythagoras triple. This is a Pythagoras triple. A is equal B plus 3. A is equal B plus 3, and A is 5. This one A is 5. B is 4. C is 3. B is 4. C is 3. You are asked to find the angle between A and C. Angle between A and C. Angle between A and C. You are asked to find angle between A and C. Angle between A and C. This angle. Yeah, it is A. It is A, no? Cosinus 5 over 3. It should be cos. If you take cos theta, it is equal adjacent side over hypotenuse. Adjacent side 3, hypotenuse 5. Therefore, cosinus 5 over 3. 3 over 5. Cosinus 3 over 5. It is A. It is A. If you extend this one, this is A, this is C. This angle is 30 theta. Vertically opposite angles, no? So they are asking about theta. Angle between A and C. Angle between A and C should be equal to 3 over 5 cos inverse 3 over 5. So answer is A. Answer is A. Therium. Did you get that one? Okay. Then I am doing similar kind of questions. Okay. Similar kind of questions first. Then you can, then it is easy to answer. Then question number 47. 47. Question number 47. What is the answer? Question number 47. Question number 47. What is the answer? A minus B is equal to C. Ne? A minus B is equal to A. Then A minus B. What is the answer for question number 47? 47. But it is given vector A minus vector B is equal vector C. It is given vector A minus vector B equal with vector C. Then A minus B equals C. A means the magnitude of A, B means magnitude of B vector, C means magnitude of C vector. So A minus B means A minus B equal to C. A minus B. Look at that one. A minus B means A plus minus B. No? A plus minus B equals C. A plus minus B equals C. Or A minus B equals C. Okay. A minus B equals C. Look at this. A minus B means this is some length, no? The length A minus length B equal length C. Therefore, suppose there is a length. This is A. This is length A. Okay. From here, I can draw length B. Length B. And so this one is equal to A minus B, and that also equal to C. That also equals C. So how much the angle? How much the angle between A and B?
0, sir.
0. Very good, 0. Balanna. Suppose they are two vectors. They are two vectors, and this clips indicates the direction. Indicate the direction of vectors. Clip indicates the direction. Okay. Suppose if these two vectors are in this way, that means clips are in same direction. Clips are in same direction. If clips are in same direction, the angle between these two forces is 0. Now, angle is increasing. This angle is increasing. Angle is increasing. Now it is 90. Then it comes to 180. It comes to 180. It means 180. Directions are opposite to each other. Opposite to each other. So you have to have that knowledge. Then look at this. A, the length is A here, the length of B here. This one is A minus B is equal to 0. A minus B is equal to 0. Look at this. If you add two opposite direction vectors, if you add two opposite direction vectors, you can clearly understand you will have this kind of diagram. Ne? Look at this. How to add two opposite side directions, opposite side vectors. How to add? You have to coincide the end point of the first vector with the starting point of the second vector. Look at this. This is A. AB is A. AB is A. AB. This is CD. So this is the starting point of A. This is the end point of A. This is the starting point of B and end point of B. Yeah, this is vector addition theorem. Actually, vector addition theorem is the basic theorem in vectors. Also, vector triangle theorem is formed using vector addition theorem. So this is valid for any vector addition. Okay. So you have to coincide the end point of the first vector with the starting point of the second vector. So you have to coincide the starting point of the second vector and the end point of the first vector and draw this one. This is the end point of the second vector. Second vector is B. Okay. Then A, this is D. From this vector, from AD vector, you will have the resultant of these two. That is the vector addition theorem. Okay? So in this case, you can clearly understand this scenario and this scenario are same. Look at this. AB vector and BD vector here, and A minus B is equal to the addition. A minus B is equal to the resultant force. Therefore, if you are given this kind of relationship, then you will have this kind of resultant force. So I can write this one in this way. A minus A plus B. A minus B. A minus B. A means into this direction. Minus B means into other direction. Okay? Into other direction. And therefore, these two vectors, A and minus B, should be in same direction. No? Same direction. AB දාගත්ත උත්තර පැටලෙනවා. Suppose P and Q. P and Q දාගන්න එතකොට ලේසි නැත්තම් දැන් මෙතනත් AB නේ තියෙන්නේ. Okay. Suppose there are two vectors P and Q. P plus Q here. Two opposite side vectors. So you know how to add two vectors. This is P puta. This side Q. This side Q. So their resultant is equal to P minus Q. You know this one. Their resultant is equal to P minus Q if they are opposite in directions. P minus Q. So I can write this one as P minus Q vector. Minus Q vector should be in opposite direction. Okay? Is this okay? Make it now. My right hand eකට move කරේ නෑ මේක same. The left hand can be written, this is a plus sign, no? So plus sign is written as, no? A plus B can be written as A minus minus B. A minus minus B. A plus B can be written as A minus minus B. So I can write P minus minus Q. Okay? Q is in this direction. So minus Q should be in the other direction. Okay? Everyone? I need response. It is not given, no? It is not given. It is not given. So, are you okay with this? Everyone, I need responses. The same thing, eh? P plus Q can be written as P minus minus Q. P minus minus Q. So if it is minus Q, now Q is in this way, no? Q is in this way. If I write minus Q, it should be in opposite direction. Therefore, P and minus Q should be in same direction. P and minus Q should be in same direction. Same, no? ඒක නේද මෙති? ඒක නේද මෙති? හ්ම්? ඒක නේද මෙති? හ්ම්? A minus B is equal to C. A minus B is equal to, sorry, A vector A minus vector B is equal to C. Okay? Vector A minus vector B is equal to C. So I can write it as addition. A plus minus B. A plus minus B is equal to C. A plus minus B. And A plus minus B is equal to C. Look at this one. දැන් මම මේ කිව්වා අර ඔයගොල්ලෝ අර 0.180 පටලවා ගත්ත නිසා 0ද 180ද කියලා කියන්න මම කියන්නේ. Look at this. A plus, this can be written as A plus minus B is equal to C. A plus minus B is equal to C. Therefore, you have to add A plus minus B. Therefore, A should be in this direction, while the minus B should be in this direction. Minus B, right? Minus B. And you know the length A minus length B is equal to C, no? Therefore, the length vector should be in this direction, minus B vector should be in other direction. And if minus B vector is in other direction, B vector should be in this way. And therefore, A and B are in same direction. A and B vectors are in same direction. තේරුණාද? ආයෝනිද විස්තර කරන්න. So this should be equal to, angle between two vectors should be equal to 0, not 180, not 180, not 180, it should be equal to 0. Okay, then 47 is equal to 0. All right. 54. What is the answer for 54? 54. Taggal again. මේ වගේම question එක. 54. Taggal answers then. 54. Yeah, it is a. If two vectors, look at this, the addition of two vectors is equal to the addition of their magnitude, definitely both vectors should be in same direction. Neither. Both vectors should be in same direction. Look at this. If there is 5 Newton here and 10 Newton is applied into same direction, the resultant force is, you know, the resultant force is 50 Newton, no? It is 50 Newton. It is in same direction. It is in same direction. So if there are two vectors in same direction to be added, the resultant is equal to their addition of their magnitudes. Addition of their magnitudes. So 15 plus 10 means 50. 5 plus 10 means equal to 50. So in this question, A plus B, A vector plus B vector is equal to C vector, as well as their magnitude. Look at this. As well as their magnitude. The addition of their magnitude C is equal to the magnitude of C vector. Then definitely the angle is 0. Angle is 0. Okay. There another. Everyone, I need the responses. Then go for the beginning. We have done up to number 3, then we go to the other sections. Question number 4, what is the answer? Question number 4, what is the answer? Now you can do this. This is a geometrical thing. For two equal forces inclined to each other at an angle theta, the angle which the resultant makes with the one force. This is very easy. Either. Others? What about others? Yes, it is theta over 2. It is theta over 2. Now you can remember those things. It is theta over 2. Question number 5. If when the force F is resolved so as to make an angle theta with this direction, the resolved part is question number 5. This is resolution. When a force F is resolved so as to make an angle theta with its direction, the resolved part is what is the answer? Yes, F cos theta. Yes, F cos theta. How to do that? Now there is a force F here. So we have to resolve this F force into the direction of AC. AC. The direction of AC and direction of the angle between direction of AC and direction of force is given as theta. Okay. If it is theta, you know, if you bend this force into this direction, this force is equal to F cos theta. F cos theta. Because this is the adjacent side. If this is so, this is the adjacent side to theta. This is the adjacent side. AC is the adjacent side to the theta. Therefore, it comes with cos theta. Cos theta එක එන එක. හරි. F cos theta. So correct answer is answer number 3. Answer number 3, because the reason is the angle between AC and F is theta. Therefore, AC is the adjacent side to theta. හරිද? මේක එන්නේ මේ වෙන. මෙයාව perpendicular direction දෙකකට මම මෙයාව resolve කරගත්තොත්, so suppose this is P, this is Q. So this side also equal to this side, that means Q. So P is equal to F cos theta, Q is equal to F sin theta. You know this one, how to solve this one, no? If this one is F, if this side is equal to F, you can write expression for cos theta and sin theta to derive this one, cos theta and sin theta. If you write a expression for cos theta is equal to adjacent side over the hypotenuse. Adjacent side is P, hypotenuse is F. Hypotenuse is F. Therefore, P is equal F cos theta. If you write an expression for cosine theta is equal the opposite side over hypotenuse, that means Q over F. Therefore, Q is equal F sin theta. F sin theta. Okay. Therefore, to remember this one easily, we said if there is a resolved component with theta angle, adjacent to theta angle, that component would be cos 1. Okay. Another. Therefore, answer number 3. 6th one. Give me the answer. Tagga 6 के answer again. Tagga. Then done no बोलो. 6 के answer. 6 के answer tagga क्या? Others? What is the answer for question number 6?
A and C are correct, sir.
A and C are correct. Very good. Very good. A and C are correct. That means answer number 5. No? X plus Y. X plus Y is represented by PR. Is correct. PR. X plus Y. X plus Y is represented by QS. That is wrong. That should be X minus Y. Therefore, statement number A and C are correct. Therefore, answer is 5. Question number 7. Taggal again, मैंने ताव type पे का. Question number 7. What is the answer? Question number 7. Question number 7. What is the answer?
Sir, the vector FA is in which direction?
No, there's no way FA. There's no FA. FA කියලා එකක් නැහැ පුතේ. It is not given FA. 6 coplanar vectors A, B, B, C, C, D, D, A, D, E, F, E, and E, C. Not FA. There's no FA. A, B, C, D, E, F. A, B, C, D, F.
So answer number 4.
Answer number
4.
4. Yes.
5.
Look at this one. Answer number 4 or 5. Okay. Suppose if any vector system is represented by is represented in magnitude and direction. Look at this word. In magnitude and direction. Both in magnitude and direction. Using a geometrical figure. How to get the resultant force? In this case, we can apply vector polygon law. Actually, this is the vector addition theorem, but we can apply that theorem. Okay. How to apply that theorem? As I said earlier, you have to follow some basic steps. The first thing you have to identify whether there are closed loops or not. If there is a closed loop, the resultant of the closed loop is 0. Yes, the first thing you have to consider the closed loop. Circle the closed loop, and all the vectors can be eliminated if they are in a closed loop, because resultant of a closed loop is a 0. Look at this one. Resultant is a closed loop is a 0. By looking this, look at this figure, you can clearly identify the closed loop. Okay? Put your finger here. Bring that here. One, green, grush, dish. On the close. Second. වෙක්ටර් එකක් දිගේ මෙහෙම අරගෙන යන්න ගිහිල්ලා ෆින්ගර් එක ගිහිල්ලා මෙතන ඉවර වෙනවා නම් ඔන්න ක්ලෝස් වෙනවා. You cannot go there, no? If you try to go there, now he's saying stop. He's not allowed to go. Okay. So these 4 vectors are in a closed loop. Therefore, you can eliminate those things. If you eliminate those things, there are only 2 vectors to be considered. There are only 2 vectors to consider: AB plus BC. AB plus BC means if we apply vector addition theorem, it should be equal to AC. Therefore, the resultant force is equal to AC. Resultant force is equal to AC. තේරුණාද?
Yes, sir.
හරි, අපි මේ වගේ questions එකක් කරමු. Close loop හොයලා නැත්නම් මේ වගේ කරන්න ටිකක්. Okay, look at the question number 15, 16, 17. 15, 16, 17. ටෝන් ගාලා කරමු, ටෝන් ගාලා. මට answers ටික කියන්න. 15, 16 and 17. (15, 16 and 17). Yeah, 15, 1. 16. Three. Yes. Yes, 16, 3. 17, 1. Hari, Alantina. Hari. Yes, yes, very good, very good, very good. Okay. Look at this one. Question number 15. Uh, 15. Answer number 1, 3, 1, no? 72. 72. 15. Look at this one. If you consider this one, case, crease. The entire outer circle, or not a circle, outer line, entire outer side are in closed loop. Therefore, we can eliminate all these four forces. If I eliminate those four forces, the remaining will තේරුණාද? මට විතර වටේ තියෙන ඔක්කොම forces
For
ටික පුතේ අයින්
17, one,
කරනවා.
right?
Hmm?
For
Sorry?
17, for 17, it's one, right? Answer number one, right?
17, answer number 2. No? I will check. Okay. Okay. 16. You check. 16. Partner. So this and this. You can eliminate this red color one. What is the resultant force of red color one? It is easy. It is E to C. The starting point and the end point. If you connect the starting point and end point, you will have the resultant force of these red color one. So this is easy. Then again, ED and DC. ED and DC, the second one. ED and DC also equal to EC. Also equal to EC. Therefore, there are two ECs. Two ECs. That means answer is answer number 3. Did you get that one? Did you get my point? I did not find any closed loop here, but I can apply force polygon law. If I go like this, then I can connect the starting point and the end point. So answer number 3, 16. The answer number 3. There another? I will. Look at this one. Ask me question number 16, Puta. In this case, we cannot find closed loop. So, I told you, if you cannot find a closed loop, then you have to go to the next option. What is that one? Closed polygon law, closed polygon theorem, force polygon theorem. Then you have to take forces as much as possible. No, you have to take forces as much as possible. Then you can eliminate those forces by determine the resultant force of them. Look at this one. If you go like this way, then this is the end point. No, after that you cannot go here. After that you cannot go here. So you have started from here and end at C point. End at C point. So according to force polygon law, the resultant of those four vectors should be equal to the vector from the starting point and the end point. Therefore, the resultant of these two vectors, those four vectors, is AC. Those four vectors is AC. So I can eliminate those four vectors. Now, there are three vectors, this one, and this one. Then I can add these two, EC and DE, DC. EC and DC, again, EC and DC is starting from here, end at here. Again, they are resultant is equal to AEC. EC. So now there are two EC forces. So addition, add those two vectors. EC plus EC means 2 times EC. 2 times EC. තේරුණාද පුතේ එක? මට response දෙන්න හැමෝම.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Then go for question number 17. Question number 17. පැටලුණාද එක? Question number 17. If you cannot find my closed loop, then go for my vector polygon theorem. A, B, C. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. D, E, F, G. Look at this. Everyone, look at this. If you go from here, ting, ting, math add kara, ting, he can add, he can add, he can add, he can add. Up to this location I can come. Up to this location I can come. From here, this is the starting point, this is the end point. So if I go through like this, all the forces can be added. What is the addition? Addition means this gap from its starting point to end point. So addition of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 forces is equal to GF vector. GF vector. So I can eliminate those three. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Now it is GF vector. Then take this one. Ring, ring, ring. You can go from here, here, here. You start from here and end point here. So what is the addition of these three forces? It also from G to F. It also from G to F. Now there are two GF forces. Therefore answer is 2 times GF. 2 times GF. තේරුණාද?
Yeah, sir.
Then 21. Go for 21. 21. 21. What is the answer for 21? Taggal again 21 එක answer එක. මේක බලපු මං කියන්න පුළුවන් නේ. CB. The answer is 3. So, what is the question, Puta? So, is it CB a single vector means? CB means previous question, Puta? Previous question or this question? The 17th question. 17th question. CB. No, there is no CB force, no? CB vector. CB. You have to read the question. You have to read the question, then you can identify where's the vector is. GC. GC. Again. GC, GC. Oh, GC. Is there mention GC? Sorry. That is a printing mistake. It should be GD. GD. It is not GC, okay? Very sorry. That's a printing mistake. ඒක English medium එකේ වැරදිලා තියෙන සිංහල medium එකේ අවුලක් නැහැ. මම සිංහල medium එක වගේ අතේ තියෙන්නේ. It should be GD. Sorry. It should be corrected. It should be GD. Then is there BC? Is there CB? CB. No, it is not mentioned CB. CB is not mentioned. Others are okay, no? Others are okay. Instead of GC, it should be GD. It should be GD, Pute. It should be GD. Is that correct now? Everyone, look at the question. When you are given this kind of questions, please read that very carefully. Please read that because you cannot understand where's the starting point and the end point. Because this arrowhead can be started from C, can be ended from B, no? I don't know where's the starting point and the end point. So it is mentioned in here. In here means in the question. So it is very critical to read the question. Okay. Okay. Question number 21. What is the answer? Question number 21. Tanggal kan? Take a lazy.
Answer 4. So answer 4.
Answer 4.
No, sir. Answer 3.
Answer 3. Yes, answer 3. Yes, answer number 3. Yes, answer 3. Please. Then vectors are in a circular closed loop. All the vectors can be eliminated because their resultant is equal to 0. So the only remaining vector is A to C vector. A to C vector. Then 28. What is the answer for 28? 28. Answer.
Answer 3, sir.
Answer 3.
Answer 4, sir. 28p towards DO.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh,
Sir, sorry, sir. Answer 2, answer 2.
this one. This is very easy. This is very easy. You have to identify very well, okay? We have to put, okay? From here to here to here to here. In definitely. The resultant force, the starting point is here, end point is here. Then starting point is O, end point is D. Therefore, resultant force should be O to D, O to D, not D. It should be O to D. It should be reverse in the order. Reverse in the order. Those are in the order. The resultant force should be reverse in the order. අනිත් පැත්තට එන්න ඕනේ. හරිද? You can start from here, go there, then go again there, again here, and here. So you have started from O and at D. So this is the starting point, this is the end point. So connect these 2 points. Therefore, resultant should be from O to D, should be from. බලන්න ඕගොල්ලෝ මොකක් හරි ආන්සර් ගත්තොත් අනිවාර්යෙන් O to D. Answer B either 1 or second B. එතකොට අහන්න දැන් වාර තියෙන 50% හරියන අවස්ථාවක්. හරිද? එක්ක 1 එක්ක 3. So you have to distinguish those two answers. Look at this. These 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4 represented by, we represented in magnitude and direction. They are represented in magnitude and direction. Equal to 5p. It should be equal to 5p. Because the AB length is equal to 5p. So AB length and OD length are equal to 5p. So definitely OD length should be equal to 5p. Because they are represented in magnitude as well as direction. Therefore, OD length is equal to 5p and the direction should be OD. So answer is answer number 1. Okay, answer number 1. තේරුණාද?
Yes, sir.
You cannot add 7, 5, 10, 8, 6. You cannot add, okay? Magnitude added. If they are in same direction, then magnitude will be added. Otherwise, you cannot add magnitude. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So answer is answer number 1, Puta. Okay. Now we have complete lot of questions, but cannot complete all the questions. Okay. Now, question number 8. Okay, question number 8. Sorry. Question number 8. You cannot do that. I will do after discussing the force equilibrium. Okay. Take a force equilibrium කාට පස්සේ කරන්න වෙන්නේ. Question number 8 will be discussed after doing force equilibrium. Okay. It cannot be do. Okay. Then I will discuss other things in another day. And now it is 12. දැන් එතකොට ඕගොල්ලන්ට කරන්න ඕන දේවල් ටිකක් තියෙනවා. එකක් තමයි දැන් අපි discuss කරා ගොඩක් දේවල්. දැන් ඒවෙන් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක අරගෙන ඉතුරු දැන් කම්ප්ලීට් කරන්න බැරි වෙච්චා කම්ප්ලීට් කරන්න පුළුවන්. හරිද? ඊළඟට ඕගොල්ලන්ගේ self evaluation sheet එක. Now you have to maintain a self evaluation sheet, no? So in self evaluation sheet you have to put the actual time you have taken to complete this tube. Okay? Suppose there are 56 questions. There are 56 questions. Out of 56, there are 40 correct answers. Okay, so in here you can write the actual time you have taken to complete this tube. So you have to improve that time also. So please put that time, and again please send your answer sheet to me. Okay, once you complete the tube, please send your answer sheet to me. Then again I will do an extra class to complete this tute. හරිද? මේ tute එක complete කරන්න මම extra class එකක් ආයෙත් දානවා. මම ඔයගොල්ලන්ට කියන්නම් ඒක එන දවස කවද්ද කියලා. ගොඩක් වෙලාවට Friday විතරක් මම බලන්න Friday කොහොමද කියලා. මේ මොකද්ද එතකොට මේක කරලා තියන්න ඉතුරු questions ටිකක්. මොකද මට ඔයගොල්ලොත් එක්ක discuss කරනකොට මේ ඔයගොල්ලෝ මට answers දෙන්න ඕනේ. ඒක correct උනත් incorrect උනත් මට ඒක කමක් නැහැ, මට answers දෙන්න ඕනි. හරිද? එතකොට මට ලේසි වැඩේ කරගෙන යන්න. හරි? හොඳයි. So we can complete today's class. If you have any questions to ask, please let me know. If you have any questions regarding this tube, please send those questions to me. Other thing is, send your answers to me, answer sheets to me. Okay, I have to check those one. මොකද මට බලන්න ඕනේ ඔයගොල්ලෝ long procedure එකක්ද use කරේ නැත්නම් shortcut method use කරාද කියලා. හරිද? හොඳයි. Okay, then we can complete today's class. Everyone, have a nice day. I'm on.
Thank you, sir. God bless you.
God bless you, Pata. Okay, Pute, I will give you comments. Okay.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.